Well, 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 what do we have here? Hello, everybody! Welcome in, welcome in. This is, oops, I hit the wrong button. This is Jackal, aka Lobertinger, and I'm back with another week, another stream, and we are starting! Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire, yay! I've been itching to play since a while now. So this will be a blind playthrough. We're gonna hopefully continue the Druid's adventure. I play with some settings, so hopefully they're okay. Let me know if the audio is like too loud or too quiet or whatever. I also saw this. These challenges, that's crazy. I'm not gonna go over all that, but we're gonna keep it easy. We're gonna keep it simple for our first playthrough. Alright, new game. Select game mode. I'm gonna do real time with pause mode. I miss my Reset, hello, hello. Should have expected this will be the next game. I have been dropping mad hints. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, we're real time with pausing. Okay, now I don't know if I wanted to do you think, should we try classic? We played through the first game on easy mode. They don't have an easy mode here, they have a relaxed mode. New to real-time with pause combat, not us. Or who find classic difficulty a little too challenging. That, I don't know. Probably won't be around much for this because you don't want to spoil yourself. That sounds good, that's not a problem. I know you're working on your Baldur's Gate challenges. And you still have yet to finish the first pillars. So Godspeed, Godspeed. And no level scaling. Only scale. I'm gonna keep no level scaling. Because I'm sure we can change the difficulty throughout. And I'm not doing extra mode or Trial of Iron, that's crazy. And you don't know if this allows it to be dialed down, if need be. I'm assuming we can change the difficulty. I don't know about the level scaling. I'm gonna hit classic. I'm gonna start. We'll see what this if we can take this. If we can handle it. Deadfire. Dead Fire. Fire. It's loading. It's loading.
Aora. A world where mortals live, die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel. The cycle of reincarnation watched over by the gods, and made possible through pillars of a mystical substance known as Audra.
I didn't know Audra was responsible for that.
5 years ago, you traveled from your home to the Deerwood, a nation that had waged war against the incarnated god of light, Aethys, resulting in his destruction. The country suffered from a plague of Hollowborn, infants born without souls.
5 years ago? The Druid after 5
believed
years?
was punishment for killing a god. In an ancient, secluded ruin, you witnessed a secret ritual that inadvertently transformed you into a watcher. One who can see and speak with souls. The ritual also gave you horrible visions, waking nightmares of a past life that threatened your sanity.
They weren't that bad.
To put them to rest, you pursued the man who had led the ritual, a seemingly immortal agent of the gods, known as Theos Ix Arcanon.
Arcanon, not
With
Arcanon.
divine assistance, you confronted and defeated Theos, ending your visions and resolving the Hollowborn crisis. In so doing, you also learned the great secret that Theos had protected. That the ancient empire of Engwith had transformed themselves into gods.
Oh, is that what happened?
Your visions finally put to rest. You retired to the castle of Cadnur.
Oh, yes.
Built atop a massive statue of pure Audra.
Oh, yes.
Where you ruled in relative peace and prosperity.
Our stronghold, our property. I didn't know the Engwithans transformed themselves to gods. What kind of gods? Are they the gods that we know?
Made a nice story. You fixing up that old keep? Lifting the curse?
Is this Eater?
Must have told it 100 times. But something got to gnawing at me. You're thinking the spirits there weren't really at rest. But maybe the gods weren't finished with us.
Eater was just chilling in our stronghold. I thought this had a different protagonist. But so far it sounds like it's supposed to be the same character. Yeah, I did check to see. You can?
Dream that when my god came back.
Oh my god, it's alive! Kaiju Audra statue. Oh my god. Is this because we betrayed all the gods? Yeah.
Sooner or later, we all have to wake up.
Oh, wait, that's the loading. That's the loading icon. But yeah, you can. It sounds like you can play as a new character, like whatever. You don't have to continue your Pillars 1 character. But I love continuity, so. Bring back the druid.
And so you wake to a sleepless world. The in-between of life.
Oh, that
and
was
death.
us. Okay.
Follow your memories. You have been here before.
Oh yeah? Our footprints.
You have seen past the shroud. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
I forget her name. That lady who got hung from that
The
tree.
Watcher sees souls,
Oh, this dude.
knows their pasts, and the souls see them back.
I guess if we're reincarnating, that makes sense. Oh, are we? Oh, is that what's happening? I guess we did get stepped on, huh? Are these our buddies? That was the dude in our basement, wasn't it? Yeah.
A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed.
I forget his name. I forget everyone's names. What was that? From the, what's that cult?
What is a god? A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked?
Did he want to be? He wanted to be a god, right, Theos? She said it's a place between life and death. Oh, yeah. She did say that. Theos with this stupid hat. So true. It's like the hat in
The
I don't
gods
know.
aren't real, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
I don't understand her. Well, it's like if anyone is familiar with Fairly Odd Parents, and then the teacher character, Mr. Crocker, he had like a, when he like took over the world, he had like a stupid hat like that. Theos Ix Arcanon.
And did you ever consider that these were things you were never meant to understand? That their comprehension is beyond you?
Yeah. What about you? Rules for thee, but not for me, says Theos.
Let the world see. Let them decide what to do.
Yeah, well, I decided for the world. Ooh. Okay, our soul, we're going back to the wheel!
Again, Watcher. Come.
Eothes. Ow. Ow. Well, hold on.
An aged dwarf shares this strange
That's so
floating
tiny.
platform with you. His face
Hold on
by
a second.
so many wrinkles that his features lie buried amid shadowy pockets of skin. Still, the dwarf's well-practiced habits have left telltale tracks of a welcoming rictus across his visage.
Rictus. Alright, hold on. There we go. What am I doing here? Minimize that, make this there, make this here. Okay. I'm gonna change the size of this UI.
You can see his smile coming before it blooms, reshaping the dwarf's face from a hanging sack of flesh into something resembling an oddly carved merry gourd, replete with unhealthy bumps and discolored splotches.
Settings. Graphics, font scale. Give me that, like, let's try like 120. Y. Save, yeah. This is so fancy. Oh my god. 3D, smooth.
The creases of the dwarf's face tighten into a smile as he gives you a courteous nod.
Let me move this. Okay. Who's this? Is the dwarf Aothis?
The creases of the dwarf's face tighten into a smile as he gives you a courteous nod.
Okay, we got skeletal hands holding this place up. Alright, I see, I see.
Sit. Please. Sit.
Tutorials. Click on highlighted objects to interact with them. Each type of object has its own type of basic interaction. Yes. Doors. Yes, I know how to use a door. Yes.
Thank you for joining us, Watcher of Cadnua.
The gaunt woman seating.
The gaunt woman seated at the table
narrator.
is clad in time-worn black armor that seems too massive for her to move in.
I don't need that. I know what Cadnua
A
is.
pale, slender neck rises from the gorget, topped by a hollow face. The milky skin stretched across it is delicate and translucent, like parchment that has been scraped clean too many times. She is preoccupied with the arrangement of cards on the table between you. With each movement, her armor squeaks and groans as though bearing an incredible weight. She places a final card, gives a nod of satisfaction, and raises her eyes to meet yours.
Your brush with the divine has drained you of your powers, fractured your memories. Look upon these cards. They represent the courses of your life. You alone know best how they flowed. Arrange them to fit what you remember.
Examine the cards to choose your legacy. Import Pillars of Eternity 1 save. The Druid, yes. That's
Does
us.
everything appear to be in order?
Yes.
Good. Welcome to the Beyond.
Oh, you're Barrett.
I am Bareth. One half, anyway.
She points a finger in the direction of the dwarf who led you here. Though the movement is slight, her gauntlet squeaks like a rusty hinge. The dwarf's rictus returns as he nods in the woman's direction. The gods offered you boons in exchange for resolving the Hollowborn crisis. What did you do with the souls?
Shouldn't you know what I did with the Souls game? You vowed to aid Galloway. I vowed to aid all of them. What did I do? I think I returned them to the wheel. Dispersed, gave the souls? No, I returned the souls to the wheel. Pretty sure.
Tell me, do you remember when we last met?
No. You can pull up the VOD. I appreciate that, Rased. In the Hall of... I actually don't remember when we met. I don't remember. I know this is the Pillars one. But I don't remember.
She places a card on the table showing a tall tower. The gods' constellations are arrayed around it in the sky. You remember now. The Hall of Stars in Twin Elms, where you spoke with the gods.
The druid lost her memory.
You came to that tower seeking our aid. You chose to pledge your services to other gods.
Yeah, we did do that.
And yet, when it was time to make your choice, you returned those lost souls to the wheel. It seems you knew what was right in the end after all.
Yes, yes.
Though I suspect those wronged by the vows you broke will be less forgiving.
That's okay.
She delicately places a card on the table. A bell in a tower. Her fingertips slowly drag away from the card, faintly creaking as they retreat across the table.
You had need of the gods once before. Now it seems we have need of you. The being that occupied Odnua's statue beneath your castle was the dead god, Aothis. Of this we are certain. What we do not know is what his intentions are.
Odnua. That was his statue? Oh, he carved a statue of his son. That sounds familiar. Odnua was defeated. Okay. The being that occupied the statue was Aothis. Why did he do that? I guess we don't know.
Though Aothis stole a large fragment of your soul, you were strong enough to survive the onslaught and enter the in-between.
Yeah, we were. Sure hope the journal says what you vowed to do, because otherwise you're gonna be so screwed when you get back to your old save. I'm pretty sure it does show what you have to do, or who you vow to. Otherwise, I guess you'll just find out at when you beat the game, the end screens. You'll see what happens, I guess.
You and he are still connected. He has chosen a body made of living Audra, perfused with the power of thousands of souls, including yours. It should be little difficulty for an experienced watcher to find him.
Why don't you just do it yourself?
Taking a physical form in Aora is fraught with peril. Most mortal minds and bodies are incapable of containing divine power. It can lead to problems, as Aothis learned not long ago.
Why is he coming back to the mortal world again?
Her armored hand gingerly places a card sideways on
He
the
wants
table.
war.
It features a man with a burst of light instead of a head.
Well, I'd like to find him as much as you would. He destroyed my... Yeah, he did destroy my castle! What the heck? I have enough of dealing with the gods. Why should I care? Get on with it. It doesn't matter how much you threaten me. I'm not doing this. You see, this has a bunch of DLC too. Yeah, I wonder if it's similar to White March, where you can like go to the DLC specified area, or if it's like intertwined within the world. That I'm not sure about. He destroyed my castle and killed who knows how many people around it.
I know. It is my business to know. 322 in Cadnua and your surrounding
Are my
lands.
buddies alive?
Their souls remain in Aothis still. You have the power to save them. Serve me and I will return you to your body. Or don't, and return to the wheel.
What happens if I take the wheel? I'll take the wheel. No, I'm gonna go back to my body. Let's get on with it.
Good. Before you return to Aora as my herald, you must remember who you were, the last whisper of life and death.
For a moment, the sockets of her eyes darken, leaving the pits of a death's head gazing out at you.
Duran's just cursing up the storm inside Aothis. Durant, his faith has been put to the test so many times.
When you can picture your own face, the Beyond will lead you back to your own kind, to the world of mortals.
He'd be like, I should have used the God Hammer. Where's the God Hammer when I need it? Not this again. And we can picture our own face. Okay. Import character. That's not me. Oh. That's not- wait, what? That's not me. Where's the druid? I know some of these are DLC people that I don't know. Okay, I guess I'll start from scratch. Okay, the druid's a female. The druid is an Almawa. What does everyone look like? Oh, wow. Elf, godlike, human Orlin. Oh my god, so prickly looking. We're an Almawa. We're Island Almawa. Hey, that actually benefits us. Since there's water. There's water in this game. Right, I don't believe we're coastal. I believe we were red and not blue. Deadfire Archipelago, yeah, we got, wait. Coastal. Or maybe we were coastal. No, I think we were red. Selecting single or multi-class. Single class are entirely focused on their chosen class to gain access to higher level powers more quickly. Multi-class characters can select powers from 2 classes and cannot. Multi-class, I mean, the druid was always single class. I mean, I don't think we had a choice. Where is druid? Crowd control, support, striker, nature spells. Metaphysics, these are new. Animancy, Adra the Wheel, and In Between, Beyond, and all the mysteries of the soul. Oh, we got explosives, okay. Kind of where you can import the save, but can't import the same character. Yeah. Multiclass wasn't a thing in Pillars 1. Yeah, that'd be weird for... the druid suddenly learns how to be a thief along with her druid skills. I don't need to preview the ability tree. Subclass? Shifter. There we go. Some of these are new, I think. Fury? Life Giver? Ancient? Alright. Shifter. Once each per combat. Okay. Heal a portion of their health after the spirit shift ends. I think that's new. You'd probably pick a second class. That's too complicated for me. And a druid. Automatically learn the following druid spells at new power levels. Okay, cannot cast spells while in animal form. Yeah, we already knew that. Initial abilities. We're like reborn. We don't know any of... We start level 1. Exactly. Head empty, only hog. Exactly. I can only choose one of these. Okay. Charm Beast is pretty useless, not gonna lie. Inspiration, dancing. We probably want to like attack. I don't know when we're gonna get our people, our buddies. Sunbeam, Talons Reaches, I think is what I used. I think that's fine. Tanglefoot, Rot Thorns. Wait, Pierce damage is pretty good. This is AoE. This is also AoE. Winter Wind. Let's go with Vile Thorns. We have 9 penetration with that. Oh, there's noise levels? We can't sneak. We're not a sneaker. Points left. Oh god, wait, I should have like checked what her stats were. Highly recommended for Druid, thanks. Okay, mind controls damage, healing effectiveness, fortitude, and... Oh, these are... okay. Strong. We are strong. We're not as smart, but we are strong. We have good resolve, I remember that too. Reducing hostile effect durations. Okay. We're definitely at least strong-willed. We're definitely, like, strong. We're not that... I think we're average intelligence. Will defenses, area of effect... I get 2 here. Yeah, we're not as smart. We're not as intelligent. Plus 20% area effect, plus 10% ability duration, and plus for will. Damage and healing and fortitude. Hostile effect duration? Maybe we are not... No, we can be strong. We're not quick-witted. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Where are you from? I don't remember. Were we from the plains? Did I do it based off of the bonus? Well, Ruatai. Okay, wait. Yeah, we're now Maoin. Yeah, +1 constitution. This is a different timeline. If there's any discrepancies, it's a different timeline. We're from Ruatai. +1 constitution. That's fine. What was your job? We were a hunter. Yes. Weapon types. We used... Just choose? We used a scepter, I believe. Wow, this font is big, but the text for the dialogue is small. Proficiency in a weapon or shield grants access to modal ability. Okay. And they turn on and off. There's no penalty for using a weapon without the corresponding proficiency. A character who is not proficient only loses access to the modal. That's fine. Channeling excess energy through the scepter hurts the wielder with each attack, but increases damage dealt. What? I will never use that. I will never use that. Two-handed? These are all melee. Quarterstaff? No. Did I? A bow? Rapid draw at the cost of accuracy. Overdraw. Penetrate the toughest armor, I guess. Okay, fine. We'll channel destructively. That's fine. Isn't this the druid? This is the druid. Was she blue? I swear she was red. Oh, she was green. Yes, this is her. Okay. Is this? Yeah, she was definitely green. So, cloth colors, I don't care. Skin, we gotta match ourselves. Where's the green skin? Okay, that's like blackish. A gray. Like a gray. We gotta be... I guess this is the closest. Okay, that's fine. Hair, our hair's brown, dark brown. Dark, that's not, this is not that. What the heck? What? Oh, is it because of my secondary? There we go. She got like... Okay, the secondary is like the main color, and the primary is like the... No, just kidding, I'm a liar. How do I do this? Primary's like nothing. Maybe she has gray hair. Maybe we just aged a lot from all that stress that we went through. What is this? How does this work? Oh god. She can have, she can. It's too light. That's fine. That's the same color. That's fine. That's fine. Eyes, what? They're like orange. Okay, that's fine. Our head? What? We gotta match this. Hair, that's like our hair. Currently it's this. The beads. This music feels very Lord of the Rings. I can definitely see that. Whatever this instrument is currently. This wind instrument. Wait! Oh, never mind. I'm thinking about Divinity. My Divinity character has like a afro. I like the bun. That's cute. I'll just keep this. Oh, what's this? I'll just keep this. Voice.
Nothing will slip past me.
Let's go. Stand together. Let us end this.
Onward. Bring them down.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Steady does it.
Vox Machina.
I guess this is it. For the Everlight.
You're going down.
Or we can be mute. What were we?
No prisoners.
A blade in the dark. Yes?
You'd better run.
I'll go on ahead.
I can't hear. The music's too loud.
Yeah.
After him.
Time to see and not be seen.
Charge.
Let's keep quiet.
Kill them all.
Show him how it's done. Easy does it.
I think smooth. We gotta pose. Hero. She is not heroic. Hunched. Oh, this is extreme. Roguish. Sassy. Stoic. Sullen. Sickly. Erudite. Aha, pious. Drunk. Energetic. Savage. Yeah. Maybe stoic.
I got this.
I'm okay with that. Okay. Name is the Druid. Druid the Shifter. Wait, it doesn't say what type of shifter we are. Wait, what do we shift into? I guess we'll find out. I hope we can, cause it, wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. To any animal form. Wait. What? Shifters are known. What? So if I wait. So if I wait. Druids tap into the spiritual power. The mods do. Okay. Druids do have reverence. Okay. And most culture. Okay. It doesn't say anything about shifting. Oh God. Okay. Wait. Here's the hog stuff. I only need to shift into a hog. But we can do all this? Switch to any of the spirit shifting animals once each per combat. Oh. So we can become all the animals. Wait. Is that too OP for the Druid? The Druid is just a hog. Okay, if I change this, then I don't get any shifting abilities. What? Where's... what? Exactly, we're hog. I only need hog. I don't need anything else. I just need hog. Instead of spirit shifting to an animal form, Furies transform themselves into a Stormblight. No. Life Giver? Healing? They lack the ability to summon allies? We haven't really summoned. Maybe Hog's the ability you just get and you don't need a pick? Oh wait. Oh, you're right. Maybe if I like... okay, then I guess we should choose like something else for our subclass. We can summon things. Okay, what do we want to be? Because it does not make sense for the druid to suddenly learn all the spirit shift techniques. Not all ancients are venerable in form, but many have walked Aor for hundreds of years. Zealots of Gallowayne. We're not a zealot of Gallowayne. We do not want to transform it to a Stormblight, so I guess we will be an Animist. Weren't they? But they were persecuted in the first game. Animists are druids? Huh. Okay. Boar. Can engage target, regenerate health, inflict damage? Yeah. Wait, but this one says the druid heals a portion of their health afterward. We'll just be an animist, I guess. Or peaceful? Our history is a hunter. We'll be an animist. We'll spirit shift boar. And we'll get Valthorns. Versus, what's this? Cast time is 4.5 here. Cast time is 3. I'll do Valthorns. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We are good. That totally wasn't confusing at all. Wait. We have 2 weapon proficiency. Oh! Maybe I do want a bow. Sure. Yeah, hunting bow, because we are a hunter. Okay. That's the druid. The druid. Next. Okay. $42 health. Okay, all this stuff. Maybe I should have done relaxed mode, actually. Okay, we got... Okay, that's us. We got Sunbeam. Burning and Blinding. Valthorns. Okay, we're Pig. Okay. We have 1 Mechanics, 3 Alchemy. When are we gonna use that? Alright.
Go forth now, Watcher, as my herald. Know that I do not give you this title lightly. When the time comes, you will have the power to reveal the souls that cling to you. To open the gateway from the in-between to the waking world. Find Aethys. Learn his plans. When I have cause to talk to you, I will summon you.
With a quick gesture of her hand, you feel a sharp pain in what would be your chest. The pain continues, intruding deeper into your soul. Looking down, you see a small lump of darkness roiling within you. The darkness lingers there, but the pain abates and fades entirely within the span of a few seconds.
A chime. Do not fear, Herald. It will not harm you unless you choose to cross me. I trust it will not come to that.
Her gauntleted hand gestures to the dwarf, hovering nearby. The dwarf nods, contorts his face with his odd smile, and gestures to a new door.
Okay. There's our pose. There's our, never mind. There it is, our stoic pose. That's all you have to say?
Time is not on your side, Watcher.
The creases of the dwarf's face
you get
tighten
on
into
with
a
the task
smile
at hand.
as he gives you a courteous nod.
The in-between. The between of the in. Betweeners. It's like Lego. ASMR-y. If someone started with this game for any reason, they'd be so confused. Yeah, I don't know how you would like get past the initial like, what is the heck is happening type of thing. At least Baldur's Gate 2 was a better entry point. I agree. You can just hop right in. I don't understand people who play, like, start with the second iteration of a game series. That's crazy to me. Eater! Goosebumps rise on Eater's arms at your approach, but he seems unaware of your presence. Is this us? Oh, shoot! I should have spoken with that. Or interacted with the statue. I don't think we wore blue. I think we wore red. It doesn't matter. You did that with Baldur's Gate? Dang. Why made you do the second one first?
The return to your body feels like waking after a fitful drunken sleep. The rocking of the ship sends pain jolting through your limbs. Crashing waves hammer inside your skull. Adair watches over your body with a glazed look, taking long, even tokes from his pipe. At the first movement of your chest, he starts. His gasp, mid-puff, sends him coughing and straining for breath.
No, there's no way. You're awake. What are you doing awake?
This music is too loud. I'm gonna change that. That was back in the day in Throne of Ball. It just came out. Ah, the hype.
How are you feeling?
How am I feeling? I mean, who am I? I'm alive.
Alive's a big improvement.
I hate to cast a pall over your recovery, but I'm afraid I have some bad
Is
news
this
for
the chair? Our chair that became, now she's just a bust? You were at a PC cafe and they had Baldur's Gate 2? Oh, that's so fun! You tried it and later bought it for yourself rather than getting both games. That's so fun! Aw, I love that. And that's... I get that. That's understandable. That's fair.
The voice echoes from inside the bust. The remains of the steward of Cadnua.
Especially because I know some games, the second iteration is like it doesn't have to be like continuous from the first game.
Cadnua has been destroyed. Aethus possessed the statue of Maros Nua and rose from the ground, consuming the souls of all nearby.
He's just hungry.
It is only by the exceptional strength of your soul that you survived. And even then, just barely. The further Aethus withdrew, the weaker you became. We chartered this ship and followed him to the Deadfire Archipelago.
Okay.
I know not how, but it seems he has retained a piece of your soul. And proximity to it has brought you back.
I know. I don't know. Who dat?
Misfortunes brewing topside, we... Migrants fires the captain stirs.
Eld
An older
Ingram.
man with ale-sour breath rubs his bloodshot eyes and stares at you.
There was like a huge collection box with both games and you could have gotten it, but you opted not to, which is probably for the best. The OG Baldur's Gate 1 was rough. Playing it with Enhanced Edition many years later was a much better time. That's good. I forget that Enhanced Edition is not like the version that people played. Get those QOL improvements.
Engrim, the smell of drink on your breath could wake the very dead. Now what's this about?
Pirates. They're demanding parley with you, Captain.
I know this is asking a lot, but you better arm yourself and get on deck. Should be some gear in there.
He indicates a nearby wardrobe.
Alright, hold on a sec. I'm gonna lower the music a little bit. 75 should be. Because everyone's voices are so quiet. Save. That still sounds loud. 70. 70. Enhanced Edition is close to how Baldur's Gate 2 was back in the day, but they had to backport those improvements to Baldur's Gate 1. Dang. That's some good improvements then that they did. Okay. The text is bigger. I wish the UI scaling could be bigger. That's okay.
You hearing all right? Gears in the wardrobe. Got no time to dally.
Make this bigger. The word Ukaizo is scribbled and crossed out on many points of this globe. Mythical island rumored to be somewhere in the Deadfire Archipelago. Some legends regard Ukaizo as the wellspring of Huana culture. Others tell of riches beyond measure. All agree that Ukaizo vanished after cataclysmic storms and volcanic eruptions blotted out the horizon, but it remains to be seen if these tales possess an echo of merit or simply romanticize an ancient fantasy. Sounds like we're gonna find it. Alright. This is not my armor, but it's okay. Barrett's Black Bell. Okay, this is what she gave us. Small bell of Ymiran steel. It has no striker, yet it produces a discordant chime when swung. The spoon from Barrett holds within it the power over life, death, and undeath. So it heals us and helps us.
Alright, now make some use of it.
You've been watching someone play OG Baldur's Gate 1 and it is in fact kind of rough. Is it like the balance of the or is it like balance issues with like the enemies and stuff, or is it like literally quality of life things? Or both, I guess. Equipping items. Yes, click on an item to pick it up. You can place it on any highlighted slot to equip it. You can also double click to automatically equip them. Sounds good to me. Mail armor. Okay. That's combat only. I guess I'll use it in my quick item slot. Oh, my weapon set's here. Okay. That's what a scepter looks like. Is it one-handed? I guess it is one. Wait, what did we use? We used a staff. I didn't see staff as an option. That's okay. Oh, we can just change our stuff here. Let me change my colors. Oh, I can't. I can change my appearance. I can change my pose and my voice and my portrait. Nice. Facial hair. I don't want party AI. I want to macromanage everyone. The gameplay is just so rough. Full zoomed in view, you need to fight the game to drive the view and so on. Oh, yeesh. A lot of people play, I guess, the little tiny monitors back in the day. They may do with what they got. Each class has multiple behaviors to choose from. You also have the ability to fully customize. Okay. I will not have. This is like in Dragon Age Origins. I tried playing that and I was like, the combat, I was like, what? That was like my first technically real time with Paul's game that I played when I didn't know what the heck it was and what the heck. I'm looking at do not auto attack. Save. I don't want anyone's party AI. Oh, I can change my colors here. Primary color, let me be red. Secondary color, I can be white. Or silver. White and gray. Or white and yellow. White and yellow, red and yellow. Crafting.
The pirates of Deadfire are notorious.
Drugs.
I suggest you deal with them quickly.
Yeah. Wait, am I not paused? That's fine. Okay, what do we got here? We got AI active? No. No. Auto attack only, no. Weapon sets, items, my spells. What is this? Druid spellcast. Oh, 2. Okay. Visage of. Oh.
If we don't get out there now, we'll have lost by the time we do.
Yeah? Is that right, Eater? Adair?
Well, what have we here? A little sloop? Lost and alone in the storm?
No narrator? A surly, brutish-looking captain stands stiff-backed before his crew. He scowls as he assesses you, his hair whipping around his ears in the wind.
I'll be taking your ship now, if you don't mind. And especially if you do.
Well, at least he asked.
I am a gentleman of fortune.
The captain shrugs in the sheeting rain before pinning you with a slow, murderous grin.
Give her up easy, and I'll see you get a swift death. It'll be bloody and agonizing, sure. but at least it'd be quick.
Pirates? The storm's pretty loud. Did you say you were surrendering? How strange.
And then he's going to wear his breeches on his head and dance for us? Did I hear that right?
Dispositions. You have gained a reputation and a disposition. Dispositions represent how people perceive your personality throughout the world. Even seemingly nasty reputations will be favored by some people, and benign reputations sometimes bring out the worst in certain people. No disposition is inherently good or bad in Pillars 2. Just the icons for the effects of dialogue decisions enable the show personality / reputation options. Do I want that? Don't be a surprise.
Aye, but the breeches are gonna be stitched from your skin.
How do I, like, scroll? I can't see what they previously
You
said.
got a smart mouth on ya. Careful. It'll get you killed faster than any blade.
He grins to show crooked teeth.
Listen up, mates.
He cracks his neck as he addresses his crew.
I'm off to spear me a bigger fish. One with sharper teeth like. I'm trusting you lot not to cock this up. Don't damage the sloop when you take it.
Don't! We'll damage it for you!
Play with the crew if you'd like, but don't bring me any prisoners.
Don't!
None that are alive.
You had better.
Okay. First of all... Effects volume? Let me lower that too. Alright. Combat log. So there's a combat log and a dialogue log. You gained an item Cosmo 4 hours. The druid left the party. Join the party. Defiant apparel. My stash? Oh, the piggy! Oh, now the piggy has use. +1 constitution. Defiant apparel. Is this the hat that I got? DLC, be like, alright. Let me save. New save file? Yes, okay. So we've got... Oh, we got other people here. Okay, yeah, jump on the ship. It's hog time. Are we in combat? We're not in combat yet. Alright, combat introduction. Characters with a red selection circle are hostile to you. To attack an enemy with their currently equipped weapon, click their selection circle. You can also select the sword button in the lower center of the screen to put the cursor into the attack state. This will allow you to attack anyone, even friendly characters. Yeah! It's hog time.
Defend the ship!
I can't use any spells while I'm a hog, that's fine. Man, this UI is so smooth. A little too smooth. Okay, nice. Get that pirate. Are we attacking? Okay, they're dead. Alright, let's go up here. Go, 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 go! I'm no longer a boar? Where am I? Where am I? This is us. Whoa! Who did that? Not us. My freaking action is so slow. Did I do that? Please tell me we did that.
Storm's picking up! Take cover!
Go inside. You've defeated the pirates, but you're not out of trouble yet. The storm picks up, lashing your ship and driving you dangerously close to a rocky shore. The Defiant's crew hurries to reduce sail and batten down the hatches. They work quickly, but the ship is still listing heavily. It's our ship, purchased with the last of Caednua's riches. It has borne you from the eastern reach to the Deadfire Archipelago. Not yet! Spoilers. Just then, a loose crate tumbles toward you, gathering speed on the rain-slicked deck. It misses you, but knocks Chitupek, one of your deckhands, off his feet. No! The Defiant heaves. Chitupek pitches over the side. He grabs onto the rail, but his fingers are slipping. He cries out for help. Meanwhile, the runaway crate totters on the edge of the deck, ready to plunge overboard. You recognize the symbol on the front and realize it likely contains the salvage from Caed Nua, your keep. I mean, we gotta help our bro out. You grab Chitupek's arm just as his grip fails. For a tense moment, he hangs suspended over the rolling sea. Then, with a mighty tug, you pull him back onto the deck. Because if our other crew members saw us leave our buddy, it won't go well. It will not go well. You hear a heavy splash. The crate from Caed Nua is gone. Chitupek, meanwhile, nods in gratitude and hurries to his station. We need to raise morale. Meanwhile, the storm has nearly driven you ashore. A flash of lightning reveals a treacherous coastline and Eothas striding into the distance. The lookout barely has time to shout a warning before the Defiant runs aground. The impact hurls you from the deck and into a froth of waves, bodies, and splintering debris. You struggle toward the beach just ahead, even as the surf tugs you toward the open sea. You kick and paddle with all your might until at last you feel sand between your fingers. Pulling yourself ashore, you collapse. Will. So that's the symbol of Eothas then, because it was on the statue's head, I guess, when he woke up. Seek out a means of repairing your ship. Oh, look at the sand! Wow.
You've been getting a lot of sleep so far on this trip.
Yo, we died, bro.
I woke you, but you look so peaceful with your face in the sand.
Adair runs his fingers through his hair and removes a strand of seaweed he finds lodged there. He examines it closely, then tosses it onto the sand.
If you're worried about the ship, you can stop worrying. It's wrecked right over there.
We saved Chitupek for him to die. He points out the Defiant, despite it being difficult to miss from your vantage point.
So far, it's just you and me and the chair lady over there.
Adair nods towards something further up the beach right there.
It's a relief to see you awake, my lady. I worried you were in for another long sleep.
Your steward appears to be lodged between some rocks. Despite this, her tone is warmly cheerful. I hate boats. We don't hate boats. Where are we?
Don't know, but it's real pretty.
Difficult to say for certain. The Deadfire is spotted with islands, some quite small. The good news is that if the storm hasn't spun us round entirely, I'd say we're in charted waters. I believe the Valian Trading Company operates in the region.
We're gonna see Pelagina?
Hence that little visit from that wretched pirate captain.
Can we patch up the ship? I don't even know what it looks like.
I'm afraid I won't be much assistance in that regard. And not to doubt Master Adair's capacity, but even he would need supplies.
That's true. Steak especially.
Patching the hull is only the start. You're going to need help getting the Defiant out to sea again. And a crew, for that matter.
Let's see about the other survivors. And somehow we gotta get the ship repaired.
Chitupek.
I don't want to be paddling out of here on a salvage raft.
For now, I'd say your best bet is to find some sign of civilization. If nothing else, we may be able to hire on a shipwright. My lady, if it is not too taxing, could you explain how it came to pass that you were returned to us?
Let's see. It turns out the gods are too dumb to figure out what Eothas is doing, so they sent me back to figure it out. Yes.
Could be they're just not dumb enough to get in Eothas' way up here.
A perilous endeavor indeed. Castle or no castle, you are still my lady, and I will aid you to the best of my ability.
I wish the text here was as big as the text here. As you receive quests, your journal will update with relevant information. If you are ever stuck, open it to review your notes by pressing the button in the lower center of the screen, or the J key. Some of the quests you receive may be challenging until your character has achieved a higher level. A quest that is beyond your character's current level will be marked in your journal with 1, 2, or 3 skulls, one for every level. If a quest is more than 3 levels above your character's current level, then the skulls will appear red. Good to know.
Well, I suppose we'd better get a move on.
I have to do this on my own? No, let's go. Alright, selecting characters. To select a party member, click on their selection circle, their portrait, or press the number button that corresponds to their position in the party, starting with 1 at the left. To select multiple, click and hold, yeah. Press the whatever button in the lower center or the backspace key. Choose a single class or multi-class for this companion. This choice cannot be changed later. Multi-class are not recommended for new characters. I mean, let's preview the swashbuckler ability tree here. Because I don't want a, like, just a rogue character. So they'll have to... Let's see, we do magic. Okay, we do magic. He's a fighter. When he was strictly only a fighter in Pillars 1, it was hard for him to do anything with range. Okay, rogue. Passive abilities. Sneak attack. You can slice him. I'm never gonna sneak, let's be real. Can I see what you'll get? It doesn't show us what... Maybe I'll just keep you as a fighter, bruh. Fighter rogue. The rogues, backstab, defensive roll, fast runner. As long as I have someone that can pickpocket and like sneak and detect traps, I'm fine. I don't think I need a rogue. He'll be a fighter. Adair!
What do you need?
Okay. Turn off that. Saints War Armor. We're back to level 1. Whoa, what is this? Reputations. The Watcher's reputations and dispositions are displayed on the reputation wheel. A companion's reputation wheel displays their reputations with other party members and any biases they may have. I kind of love that. It's kind of confusing though. Okay, what are we? We're so it's not saying we're any of these yet. We have zero relationship. It's as if he's a stranger. Okay, he's anti-animal cruelty. He's anti-Aeothasian. This does not respond well to criticisms or hostility. Oh, he doesn't like anti-Aeothasians. He is anti-Leaden Key. That was the name of that cult. He loves animal kindness. He is pro-Aeothis. He is lighthearted. It's not like pro-Leaden Key. And he is traditional. Okay. Records. Export. Oh god, I don't know what that... We've been in the party for 1 day. We defeated 1 enemy. Oh, was that our doing? Whoa. What is this? Oh, us. Did you... Oh, we didn't kill the pirate, but we did do 32 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's switch that back. Settings, graphics. Can I... The interface? Can I make it bigger? It's a little tiny. Font scale. It's already big. Apply. Like, I don't need it that big. I need the text when I talk to them to be big.
Of course.
Right here. Hey there. I got this.
I feel like we're kind of quiet. Let me increase this.
Blanca!
Just kidding, that's a little loud.
Hey there. I got this.
Alright, time to loot everything. Can I get that? No. We're running like a Path of Exile. This corpse is squishy.
Hope the rest of those sodden bastards made it.
Right, I forgot we see ghosts. Give me that. Give me that. Let's check our equipment. What do you got? You got some drugs in here? You got white leaf. Minor healing. Stun bomb. You got a saber. Okay, you got stuff. The piggy. Wait, the party stash. Wait, let's equip piggy. Cosmo. And what is this? A hat? Grants Captain's Eye. While not flanked, the wearer has resistance to perception afflictions. Okay. Yes. We are a pirate. Hand-stitched by one of the finest hatters of Salona, the sharp lines of this hat suggest defiance against an uncaring sea. The Earl of Norwich gifted you the hat in recognition of the foresight, both natural and supernatural, for which you have gained a reputation in the Deerwood. You're not sure where the eye patch came from, but it reeks of rum. I don't need an eye patch. Our, healing potion for us. A wand. Is a scepter melee? I messed up. Maybe I'll use a wand. Use a wand and beat someone up with my... Range is 8. No, this is also range. Okay, wait, I'm confused. I'll leave that.
Ooh, it matches my eyes. Yeah, leave it to me.
Alright, the druid. Let's save again. C. I don't want the camera to move like that. It's making me sick. It's making me ill. Camera. Don't use a smart camera.
Yeah, sure.
There we go, that's what I want. That's more like it. The Defiant. Oh, who's up there? Irena? Where's... Let me loot.
Give me a real...
A grappling hook, lockpicks, fire kelp, water, almstone.
This won't do.
What's this? Principe hat. Leather armor.
Watch and learn.
Ingredients. Ingredients can be used to enchant unique weapons, armor, and shields, as well as to craft food, scrolls, potions, and other items. You will never craft. The Defiant is looking far worse for wear after its unexpected landfall. The hull has splintered in several places along the keel, while the tattered sails stand as evidence of your battle with the pirates. The deck of the Defiant is well out of reach from here. The ship groans like a beached whale each time the waves roll in, but it doesn't seem to be listing further. You may be able to climb up. Let's use the grappling hook. One good throw, and the hook sails up and over the rail, catching firmly. A few tugs suggest that the grappling hook should hold fast. You've lost an item. To climb, the rope makes the ascent considerably easier, and you soon find yourself climbing up over the rail.
You're looking better, Casita. That, or I'm worse off than I thought.
The sheen of sweat on her brow and the wan cast to her features belies Irena's casual greeting.
It's my leg, Matico. It hurts even worse than it looks.
Irena's leg bears a bloody gouge along the length of her shin, and the swelling around her knees suggests a nasty break. Ugh. Craft a splint from some debris. I'll carry you back down. I'll craft a splint. I'll patch you up as best as I can, but you want to stay off that leg as much as possible.
I wasn't planning on going for a run, Casita.
Arena watches you work with obvious relief. Once you're through, she gives it like a tentative stretch.
It still hurts, but I can manage from here. Agrasima, have you found any of the others yet?
Shrug. Not yet.
I'll start a fire. If any of the others are out there, hopefully they'll see it and turn up.
I said stay off that leg, Irina. What are you doing? Girl.
I got this.
I got this. Climb down.
I got this.
Our statue.
Nicely done, my lord. You will have need of a crew if we're to get anywhere.
Where'd she go? I guess she's over here. Where'd she go? She's somewhere. I'm gonna save every few seconds. Alright, map. M for map. The Defiant. Got a ghosty here. You can really zoom in.
Hey, watch out.
Hey, fancy seeing you here.
The spirit's voice warps and shifts, muted as if by a great distance. Even so, he grins brightly at you.
I can't see much of anything, really, apart from you. Just endless gray. What happened?
Shoo, go toward the light and all that. I'm afraid you didn't make it. The ship ran aground in the storm. You died.
Storm? That's strange. You'd think a man would recall a storm. It's like someone cut away a part of my memory. There's just this big black hole.
That might be for the best.
It's weird. I thought death would be different. Big light and so on. But I don't see anything at all. Just you.
Barrett charged me with guiding souls to the afterlife, so I suppose you're my responsibility now.
Oh. Suppose that sounds nice enough. I'll follow you then, shall I?
Come along then. The spirit falls into step behind you, radiating cheer.
Still seeing ghosts, huh? Suppose you're stuck with that.
Oh, is that my quest? Is that what Barrett decided for me? Jeez. I can make notes. Okay. There's a lot to this UI. Oh, there's her fire.
There must be other survivors out there.
Yes. Give me all that. What am I wearing? Male armor. What is he wearing? Oh, his stuff. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Give me some gradient.
Spy! Magran here! My flame burns yet!
Elder Engrim.
Is that you?
Elder Engrim appears to be in sound condition, though his wax jacket is soaked through. He appraises you with bleary-eyed amusement.
You woke just in time for the fun. Fighting off motherless raiders one moment, flung into the freezing depths of Ondra's bosom the next.
Ondra's the goddess of the oceans, right? Engrim's eye twitches as he flashes a smile notable for its extraordinary absence of teeth.
Aye. Magran learns us poor bastards that a little excitement's good for the heart.
The last Magranite to travel with me almost went mad because of his goddess's trials.
Aye, but almost mad ain't fully mad. Ah, old Durance. The goddess shan't forge another like him in our lives, Captain.
He's dead!
Can we go back on the ship now?
Vela rocks back on the heels of her feet, watching you both. Vela? Was Vela in the first game? Vela, don't let Ingrid be a bad influence while I'm gone. What? I don't know you. You're still drunk, aren't you? Shouldn't you be helping? Any idea where I should start? I'll go see if I can find anyone else.
Good. I'll start a fire. A right proper fire to thank Magran for all her trials.
Does he also only have one eye? I remember Durant's had like a squinty eye at least. Or like a bug, one eye that was bugged. Okay, well, let me go there later. Let me look at everything else first. As is customary. Ooh, so pretty. Sea
Mind the
cave.
boars, Watcher. I can't hold them back.
I'm a boar. I got you.
Suey.
All creatures in the game have 4 defenses against attacks: deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will. These defenses are based on their attributes, level, items, and other effects. The more powerful the character, the higher their defenses will be, and the harder they will be to hit or affect with abilities. The attack roll is a random number between 1 and 100, to which is added the difference between the attack's accuracy and the targeted defense. If accuracy is less than the defense, the attack roll suffers a penalty. If accuracy is greater, the attack roll gains a bonus. A higher final attack roll is always better. 24 or less miss. 25 to 49 graze. 50 to 99 hit. 100 plus is crit. A miss has no effect, a hit has a standard listed effect, a graze does less damage and has a shorter duration for effects, a crit does more damage, has higher penetration, and longer duration for effects. A young boar. Well, it's over. Meet your maker.
Right here. Watch him.
Give me that pork.
I got this.
Cosmo. I see like invisible.
It is good to see you well, Watcher. I believe the boars were hoping for easy meat.
Your voice is familiar. Cheetahpet greets you with a relieved nod, and checks the pistol at his hip.
The bosun, Beadle, is in that cave over there. Ran in after a boar. Stubborn old dwarf.
What happened?
After we made landfall, you mean? I woke and Beadle was close by, swearing fit to bring Andra's wrath upon us a second time. We began to search for supplies. I came over this way in hopes of gathering some of that blood moss over there. I thought it might be of use. I imagine the boars had the same idea.
Hello, just me, a rainbow? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Why are you out here, Cheetahpet?
I was able to calm one of the boars with a spell. For a time, at least. By the time I was through, I had lost sight of Beadle.
You're good? That's good. I'm also good. I'm very excited to be playing this game. It is a blind playthrough. We are continuing our adventures of the druid, who we were from the first game.
I remained here, hoping he would return quickly. He has not.
I'll look for Beadle.
I will make for the campfire. I must get this pistol cleaned if it's going to be of any use. Be careful in there, Captain.
Yes, sir, Cheetahpet. I'm glad you seem to be useful after I saved you.
Hey there.
Yeah.
Give me a real check. Sure.
Give me that blood mouse. Alright, let's see. We were down here. There's a little mountain path up here. Are there more boars? There's a ghost.
Isn't there supposed to be a light?
I wonder how come I can only get that one person to follow.
Didn't think death would be so boring.
That one spirit follows me, but the other two are just chillin'. They can wander. They can wander forever. Vilario's Rest. Ooh, look at these shadows! Wait, that's so cool! Wow! I should save. Okay. Oh, don't tell me... Okay, there's boars in here. I hope there's not fungus.
I guess we're not the first to head this way.
No fungi in here, please.
I got
Hardtack. Ship crew morale, -1. They don't want to eat that.
I got this.
Don't feed him that. He'll get sad about it. Pox cap. Ooh, the reflections of the water. Wow. This game is gorgeous. Okay. I love the sand. They did a really good job with that. Look at that water.
Be on your guard.
Cave beetle. Okay, abilities. Ability bar. Yes. To use an ability, click it. Yes. Some abilities automatically target the user. Okay, yes, we know how to do this. Circle area effect. If your area of effect is displayed as 2 circles, friendly characters caught in the margin between the circles will never be harmed by it, so it is always a safe zone. Okay. Good to know. Most abilities draw power from a resource unique to each character class. Okay. Drum pool is full at the start of every combat. Each ability subtracts a cost from that resource until it is entirely exhausted. Unlike barbarians and fighters, druids, priests, and wizards do not have a common resource pool for their abilities. Instead, in each fight, they can cast a number of spells from each spell level they have access to. This is a crazy looking thing. Chanters, ciphers, and monks start with a fraction of their total resource pool and must build it up over time in each fight. I remember that. Each class gains their resource in a different way. Unlike all other classes, they can continue to replenish their resources throughout a fight. Alright, stealth. Press the sneaky button in the lower center of the screen or use the Alt key to have the selected characters enter or exit stealth. That would have been good to know. All good. We're gonna fight. The druid misses. It's okay, the cave beetle missed us back. Get this beetle. What are your abilities? This is discipline. So, okay, you can use this every time. Second wind is per combat. Windmill slash. Gain penetration at the cost of recovery time or block. Use your shield to attempt to block incoming weapon attacks, completely resisting the attack at the cost of recovery time. Nah. Alright.
Keep it down. Of course.
So this is sneak. I see.
Give me a real challenge.
Yes. Oh, yes. Hold on. Can I sneakily shoot this guy with my bow? Can I do that? Am I doing it? Whoa! Wow, okay. Does sneaking do extra damage? That was satisfying.
Consider it done.
Warhammer. Who is this? Is this the Beodol?
This won't do.
Corpse.
Trouble up
A
ahead.
sea bat. That thing is big. Whoa. Okay, wait. Back up. Back up a sec. Alright, where do we hunt? Wait, what am I doing? No, I don't want that. I want to just attack.
Show him how it's done.
Yes. Our bestiary. Defeating creatures will progressively unlock their entries in the bestiary. As you unlock more information in the bestiary, you will be rewarded more experience. Cool. Alright, Eater, get in there. Actually, you're still sneaking. Or, not for long, I guess. Stealth detection. When a character in stealth enters the hearing radius or vision cone, that's so cool, of a bystander, the bystander will start to detect them. The rate of detection is determined by the character's stealth skill and the level of the bystander. It is faster in the vision cone than in the hearing radius. You can hover your cursor over a character while in stealth to see their hearing radius and vision cone. Some items such as noisemakers can be used to distract and move bystanders while you explore in stealth. That's so cool! I don't know if I'm going to use that or how often I'm going to use that. But that's good to know. Alright, get this guy. Yes. Beautiful.
Yeah?
What is this? Oh, is that the kill cam thing? Let's turn that off. I don't need a slow motion. Game. Camera. Use kill cam. Cinematics based on... I don't need that. Save.
Hey.
Watch and learn.
Alright, let's see. Huona Maje. Is this the exit? An exit? The waters here glow an eerie blue, and the cave glistens with reflected light. You can just make out an opening in the cavern wall in the northeast, or northwest, where the water flows onward. The tunnel seems to extend a short distance before turning sharply, but you cannot see where it leads. Hold on, we're gonna not do that right now. I'm gonna save. I'm so afraid of misclicking something here. Let's go up this way. Beodol, you good?
Damn pirates! Andra, take your scabrous souls for fish food.
Beodol! Still alive and calling everybody scabrous, I see. Well, now we got a bosun. Just need a boat.
Adair! And I see that corpse we've been carting around is looking a slight more sprightly. Good to see the two of you, but mind your step. I've got myself in a spot of trouble.
You step on a trap.
Been trying to find a way past without losing a leg or getting a face full of poison.
I can take care of a few traps.
Well, they sting something fierce, so mind yourself.
Keeping an eye out. That looks like something.
Alright. Oh my god, how did he get himself surrounded there? Traps and other hidden items can be discovered while exploring. A character's ability to discover hidden items is tied to their perception, and their ability to disarm a detected trap is based on their mechanic skill. Any character, including enemies, can trigger a trap. Once activated, traps cause injuries to any character hit by them. Do I need to use like a...
I got this. I got this.
How did you do this? So I have the ability to disarm traps because...
What do you need?
Can you do this?
That looks like something.
Where would it be? Where would it be? Our mechanics skill and our... Or I guess anyone can do it? It just depends. There's so many stats. Oh, here we go. We have 1 mechanics, but Adair has 0 mechanics. But he is able
Right
to.
here. Give me a
I guess
real
these are
challenge.
baby traps.
Sure. Isn't this something?
Yeah. Easy. Breastplate. Ta Andra Tara. Moe Ixiana.
Hey there.
Do I need to be sneaking to detect traps? I wonder. It didn't specify. Revenant? Should I...
That's how it's done.
We crit the barrel. Alright, cool. We got some fish.
Ah, bless you, lady. Would have been a sorry way to go. Caught up in a dead pirate's trap. It's just bats and stinking corpses in this cave. You find anyone else?
He gingerly sets his weight on his injured foot, grimacing. We got a campfire going on the beach.
Then I'll head that way myself. See you on the beach, Captain.
Yes.
Yeah?
Oh, we leveled up. Alright. Reach level 2. 1 active skill point and 1 passive skill point, and 1 new ability for the druid. Or for druid's class. I totally didn't make it confusing for myself. Alright, party assist. Oh, like how often it helps? Or... oh! It's showing that Adair has 2 athletics, I believe. That's cool. Alright, why do I have 3 alchemy? I guess that makes sense. We are a hunter. Arcana... athletics, we gotta be. Here's with athletics can use second wind. Stealth, okay, passive. Bluff, diplomacy, history, insight, intimidate, metaphysics, religion, streetwise, survival. I think we should get a point of athletics. We gotta be good. And we get 1 passive, okay. We can get an intimidate. Or we can get more survival. We should get at least 1 intimidate. Yeah. Adair has 2. Alright. New ability, subclass ability, active ability. Okay, we got Vile Thorns. Okay, maybe we want a brief fit inspiration. Fate characters have +5 constitution. Okay, so it just gives us more constitution. Dancing bolts, Talon's reach. Causes enemies in the area effect to glow with pale green light, making them easier targets. Suffer decreased deflection and reflex. Maybe that's good. Go to Nature's Mark. Disarm difficulty 1 traps. Pick difficulty locks. Level 1 difficulty. What? Okay. Good enough for me. Alright, Adair. Oh. Level up. Empower. You can now empower your abilities or yourself. Once per fight, you can use Empower on an active ability to make it much stronger. Alternatively, you can use Empower on yourself to replenish a portion of your ability resources. Oh, that's cool. Once per fight, to empower an ability, click that on your action bar and select the ability you want to empower. To restore resources, click that and click your character's portrait or selection circle. You can only use Empower once per fight and a limited number of times between rests. Resting at an inn or using food or drink while resting at other locations will restore all of a character's Empower points. So each character gets different empowerment.
What do you need? What do you need?
Guess we'll figure it out. Alright, Adair. Let's get you some... I feel like you'd be a good bluffer. You can bluff. You can bluff. You're smoking your pipe. Let's see what else you got. I feel like you can get more athletics. You've been through a bunch. Or maybe I want you to get a mechanics. No, you can get athletics. Alright, what is this? Discipline Barrage. We have knockdown. Okay, the fighter intensely focuses their training, getting aware inspiration for a short time. That's decent. Monastic unarmed training. Fast runner. Arms bearer. Let's get you a disciplined barrage. Grazes to hits is good. I feel like in my onion. Watch it be like, that's the worst skill. Okay, cool. What is this? 1 per encounter.
Hey.
Okay.
What do you need?
We're getting it. We're getting it. Save. Sea cave.
Well, don't see why not.
Alright, that's sneaker.
Right here.
Sneaker doodle.
Right here.
Rusted copper construct.
Right here.
That's not what I wanted.
Of course. Bullseye.
Bullseye. Oh, you have a bow too. Oops, I made him unsneak. Alright, hog mode. Let's empower your hog. Oh, it doesn't work like that? I guess it doesn't work like that. Okay, well, just hog mode.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Let's switch back to your sword. Let's knock you down. Engagement. One of your characters has been engaged in melee. If an engaged character moves away from the character engaging them, they will provoke a disengagement attack. I guess that's this icon? An interrupt such as the fighter's knockdown can break engagement to allow a safe exit. Some abilities such as the rogue's escape allows a character to get away without provoking a disengagement attack. What happened? How did you miss? Adair. Or frequently used abilities.
So that's how it's gonna go.
Okay.
Virathus!
Okay, let's get your saber up.
Right here.
What is this? Cancelled out? You're no longer concentrated or aware. Oh, I guess it was for 5 seconds. There we go.
Leave it to me.
So if she dual wields, wait.
What's a metal killing machine doing out here by himself in a cave anyway? Collecting his thoughts?
Is the saber ranged? The scepter ranged?
Well, don't see why not. Keeping an eye out.
We'll find out. Palm slots. Yeah, give me all that. Give me that blood moss.
I got this.
Oh, that's pox cap, not blood moss. Oh, silly me. I am not a... Ooh.
Right here.
Herbalist. Or can I just...
My pleasure.
Did you miss? Embarrassing. Well, there's more guys. Come on.
Not exactly what I was.
Alright, get this guy. Get this punkola.
Yeah.
I'll teach you a lesson. Looks like it hurt.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I got it.
I sure hope I don't have a carrying capacity. The first game we didn't. We just moved everything to our stash. Alright, this is where we came from. Okay, this is pause, that's the fast forward speed.
I'll take a peek. Watch and learn.
Cave corral. Dead body. Ooh, a note. Still no sign of Benwith. How much longer are we gonna wait? The wet's already ruined half our take. And get your stinking construct under control. It's been hanging out by that crystal. I swear it's been giving me the eye. Well, you didn't even get to like deliver the note. Also, if you are the guy that delivered the note.
I see.
Do you want to pick the lock? Yeah.
You're going with that? There.
Might as well. Valiant frock coat. Light armor. Let's see. How does it compare? This is medium armor. We both wear medium armor. Recovery time plus 0? That's pretty good. Alright, we'll just hang on to this. I'm glad our stash is right here. And we could search. That's nice. Oh god. I'll leave that there. Everything is so tiny. Alright, do we have our... Let me equip our magic.
Yeah, be right there.
Keeping an eye out. Hey.
Right here. Hey there.
Yes, the alcohol.
Consider it done.
Ink harp. A dozen paintings, mildewed and worthless, line the wall amongst broken bottles and rotting
That
wood.
art looks about as good as it smells. Well, that's gonna be hard.
Ring of minor protection. Scroll of Fan of Flames. We have 0 Arcana. Plus 5 Fortitude, Reflex, and Will. Yes! Give me that. Alright, that's everywhere here. Abandoned hideout. Been there, so we want to go to this pool over here on this side where it prompts the storytelling. It prompts the book. I'm gonna swim through. Watcher only check. Or can I cancel that? Send someone to scout ahead for air pockets. Here, Adair. Adair sets out at a good pace, cutting through the water with confident strokes. Nearly to the far side of the tunnel, Adair finds a space to come up for air. With a place to rest along the way, the swim should be more manageable. The tunnel seems to extend... yeah, swim through. Air pockets provide a much-needed reprieve as you make your way through the cramped waterway. You make short work of the journey. You come up into what appears to be another, smaller cavern, where sunlight streams in from an opening in the stone. Where are we? Okay, we're still.
Leave it to me.
Ink harp. Vilario's rest. Mario's rest.
Told him not to bring that thing in there. Didn't like the look of it one bit. But no one daren't speak poor of his precious animancy tech.
Soul manipulation. The ghostly figure paces the length of the small outcropping with quick, deliberate steps, muttering to herself all the while. Her long cape flaps with a wind that blows from the in-between.
Special gift from his contact, he says. Now it's acting all weird. Gives me the damn creeps. You feel it too, right? Like it's looking straight through you?
She turns piercing purple eyes on you. She shakes her head and resumes her pacing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Came out here to get away. Couldn't stand
Why?
it staring at me anymore. Then... Oh, my memory's fuzzy. Anyway, you want to Benwith's? Haven't seen you for, but he's been bringing all sort of new folks on lately. Can't hardly keep track.
Is Benwith the guy who attacked us? He must be the guy who attacked us. That sneering little jerk with designs on my ship? Ha! No. I'm gonna kill your boss the next time I see him.
Oh, no, don't go doing that. He's a real good guy under all the murder and thievery. Gave me an extra ration of rum once because I was sick with the jumpies. Plus, he'd probably kill you back.
I mean, if I kill him first, he can't kill me back.
Look, maybe we should stick together. Feels right, you know? What with you being the only other thing around and all. I can give you a hand with, spirity stuff.
No kidding? I've always wanted a ghost friend. Do what you like. Stay with me, I'll find a way to return you to the wheel.
I tell you, mate, I'd take anything over this endless grey. Even Remagon's frosty ass crack.
The spirit tries to give you a friendly pat on the shoulder, but her hand passes right through you. Unperturbed, she grins and walks along behind you. Join us.
Watch and learn.
A foul, briny stench rises from the sodden crates, their contents rotten. We got a pistol here. Give me that. Yeah. Is this, oh, that's our ship. Okay. That's another, oh, that's, I guess that's how she got crash landed up here. The spirit. Swim through. Alright, we're done with this cave. Nice and easy. My favorite part. Backtracking. There was no boar in here. Not even a dead body of a boar. The rainbow! Rainbow, it's you! Alright, everyone's back at camp? Yeah? Where's everyone? Ah, yes.
I'll boil up some water. We'll have a spy at that leg of yours.
Should have seen me with that barrel, Engrim. I showed it who's boss.
Magrin gives some of us simpler trials than others. Good news, Captain. I found some supplies must have washed ashore.
Perfect.
Even better. I've located some spirits. The mundane kind, I mean. Nothing that requires your talents, Watcher.
How do you know? How do you find spirits? Have you seen any other survivors?
Not a one. We've come away from this one limping, Captain. But we live to see the next battle through.
Do you know anything about this island?
Kithriv here. I ken that much. Means we're a sight better off than we could be. Of course, it's surely pirate territory. They've a number of bolt holes out this way.
Bolt holes.
I'd nae be surprised if that cave up north is one of them. Could be they lie in wait for us even as we speak.
Farewell. Who else got things to say? Is the boat gonna be okay?
I suppose we are lucky to have found land.
What a mess. We'll be needing help getting the Defiant off the ground.
Do you know anything about this place?
We got turned around in that storm. Hard to be sure just where we are.
That's how I do it.
The Yodel said you had to bail him out of trouble. Diverus? Was he crying? You can tell me.
Oh, quiet! You were under a damned barrel.
He was crying. He was like, please, don't let the trap take me, please. Anything but that. Deadfire Archipelago. My homeland, I suppose. Home sweet home. The Forgotten Sanctum has been installed. You will automatically begin the first quest of this adventure when you receive a visitor upon the high seas, after having progressed far enough through Pillars of Eternity to Deadfire to access the Forgotten Sanctum. Is that going to be like the tower, I guess? That, like in Baldur's Gate 2, the tower thing, and then in Pillars 1, our basement. Seeker Slayer Survivor has been installed. You will automatically begin the first quest of this adventure when the steward contacts you after you have progressed far enough to access Kazuari. That's cool. This is looking like a— whoa! This is like a Civ map. Where am I going? Oh, we got the whole degrees. Mid-spring. Follow camera on. What is this? Party management. I guess we'll go to the camp. Oh my god, is time passing right now? Time is passing right now. Oh, we got some ale. Elonit's Fork. That's cool. In the distance, you see a simple wagon. The angle at which it rests on the road, one side jutting above the other, suggests that it has been damaged or disabled. Even from your vantage, you can make out kith milling about it. Let's sneak. Nah, we're gonna approach openly. As you near the cart, you make out a group of red Sarin pilgrims in rough-spun linens and cottons. A single draft horse stamps at the ground impatiently as two of the pilgrims argue over the front right wheel, which seems hopelessly stuck in the mud. One of the pilgrims notices you. Her step back draws the attention of the others, and a man in well-worn gambeson steps forward. The weight of deep concern hangs on his face. Did the dreams bring you here as well? The other pilgrims look to you with a mix of apprehension and hope. Of course, why else? The older pilgrim's mouth opens in amazement. You hear a gasp from another. They look at each other, excitement in their eyes. Praise him, the old man cries out. We are not alone. We had the dreams too. We saw the 3 stars sailing through the sky, piercing the black of a storm cloud. Figured it must be him, Aothis, calling to us. So we came here to the place we saw in our dreams. The pilgrims look around, matching their sleeping memory to the present. We saw the giant pass, with 3 stars on his brow, but... He sighs and gestures to the wagon stuck in the mud. Sad to say, we could not follow him. Y'all would not have survived the Oregon Trail. Wheel stuck as stuck gets. None of us are strong enough to lift that corner up to get something under it. More than one of us tries, and we just get in each other's way. The other pilgrims nod and stretch, suddenly remembering their aching bodies. Threaten? Let me take a look. A brief inspection reveals that the wagon is undamaged, but the wheel is stuck fast in the mud. We have some wood, the old man says, as he gestures to the back of the wagon. If we can get the wheel up, we can slide that neath it. Inside the wagon, you see several planks of wood. A small box of valuables sits to the side. One of the younger Dawn Stars looks at you, eyes wide. Reckon you can lift it? Attempt to lift the corner of the wagon. Yeah, we're strong. We got 20 might. Yeah. You square yourself to the wagon's corner, squat deep, and wrest the wheel from the mud with a grunt. A young Dawnstar stands in shock for a moment, but reacts in time to thrust a thick board beneath the wheel. It takes the better part of an hour to lay down a safe path for the wagon to roll free of the mud. You and the Dawnstars you've roped into your work glisten with sweat, but they laugh happily, singing songs of praise for Aothis. Did we just help like a cult? 2 hours passed. Smiling, their leader presses a small pouch of coins into your hand. We appreciate the help. Without you, who knows how long we would have been stranded out here. They begin to prepare their wagon as you take your leave. You have gained 15 silver pfennings, 6 CP each. The old man calls out to you as you go. Take care of yourself and your soul, traveler. Whether you came for Aothis or not, we know in our hearts that he has come for us. Yeah, I'm coming for him, alright. Whee! How far are we going? Give me that. Give me these berries. Fresh fruit, 12. We're totally ignoring the settlement. Burial site. Okay, let me go to the town first before I go infiltrating there. Known locations. Okay, we'll go to Port Maje. Maje? Mage. Oh, Deep Spring, 2828. Fawn Prima. It's cool. I like it without the UI. Alright, where?
Better see what that crowd's about.
What if the giant comes this way?
Please, everyone stay calm.
The man at the center of attention appears to be fielding inquiries from both the gaggle of townsfolk gathered around the platform and a rather severe-looking Almala woman standing just beside him.
Please, everyone remain calm. I assure you I will do everything in my power to get you the answers you need. Our friends among the Huana.
Huana, a tribal civilization primarily comprised of island Almala, which has thrived in the Deadfire Archipelago for thousands of years. Though largely decentralized, the Huana share common values steeped in mythology and a sense of guardianship over the isles they call home.
Have offered you hospitality and safety from the storms.
The Almala woman folds her arms.
Yes, I think we are all keenly aware of the debt of gratitude we owe to the...
I have personally seen to the safety of your homes. Now you will do the same for our families.
What about our families?
What about the ships? How are we supposed to feed ourselves? If everyone would...
As Clario's gaze sweeps across the crowd, it falls upon you, where it remains. A few more heads turn to see what has caught the governor's attention.
It's one of the pirates!
At this alarmed cry, the whole of the crowd turns to regard you. A startled, expectant hush falls upon the gathered throng. Where? My ship ran aground, just south of here. I need help.
2 of my guards reported a ship flying deer wooden colors. Fallen prey to a private vessel. That would be your ship, I assume.
The crowd quiets someone at that, though you still find yourself the target of a few glares.
That would make her lucky. Your own vessels do not usually fare so well.
The woman regards you with bland curiosity.
Quite.
I just need some repairs and I'll be on my way. If I was all that lucky, I wouldn't have crashed here. So you help? I just need some repairs.
Percomplank, everyone, forgive me. I believe this matter requires my attention. You have my word that I will keep you apprised of any changes.
Percomplanka. For mercy, which is taking us. Come on now. Everyone, forgive me. Okay.
Especially you, Mr. Ikawa.
Do not flatter me with Valian titles. You are distracted with your newcomer and wish me gone. But I will not go far, Governor Clario.
Giralde, as for you, stranger, let us speak at my estate. We'll discuss your predicament.
Okay.
I am for friendlier fires. If you would speak, seek me out in our village.
Commoner, dock worker, Mataru warrior, dock worker, okay. The humidity! Captain Dharma.
You have to do something. Any of us could be next.
Oh? I cannot imagine who might wish to harm you, Mestre. Percomplanka, don't tell me you're here to complain too. The virus. Are they recruiting right off of the docks? You would think the Juana were storming the Kraken's Eye as we speak.
Actually, I would like to complain. You're being very rude. I was hoping you might be able to help me. Actually, I can see you're busy.
Sientere. But if you have something to report, you'll have to take it to the commander. I've been asked to keep watch over this house. As if anyone would bother with this batso.
A valiant term for the penis in a pejorative sense. What's going on?
A fight, Mestra. One of the Juana women attacked a merchant. He has come out the worst for it.
He jerks a thumb toward the nearby door.
Now every nationale in town wets himself in terror of losing his coin to the Aumaua. We would bring in the thief, but Clario would not have us march into the village and defend Ikawa. Much longer, and I do not think any of us will have a choice in the matter. If you wanted the details of it, speak to Rinko himself. He will delight in telling you the tale.
Darmo makes a sharp, frustrated hand gesture, then turns away. Can I go in? Rinko! What's up, Rinko? What did they do to you? We're here to be nosy. This is taking, not stealing, according to the game icon.
Consider it.
What's this? Tar loaf. I'm just, don't mind me helping myself out here. You're quite generous, I will say. This chart appears to outline some kind of mining operation. Numbers in the nearby ledger
I got this.
seem to allude to volume, although of precisely what isn't clear. The books. Do they have spell books here? I mean not spell books, like skill books. The most unfortunate tale of Favia and Bernat. A Valiant tragedy. We read this already. Laya dies. Grog.
Challenge.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I'm keeping Papa company till he's better.
Let me see your papa.
Who's there?
Okay, these are stealing. I'm not stealing.
Tori, is that you? Wait, who are you?
He looks worse for the wear. The figure in the bed is a young Valian man. The first thing you notice is that he seems to have been severely beaten. One eye is nearly swollen shut, and where his skin is revealed... it is a patchwork of livid bruises. He groans and winces as he props himself up, glaring up at you with one good eye.
I know exactly how he feels. And I beat up a lot of folks just the same way.
Come to take another shot at me for your cousin. Madikol, leave me in peace.
He yanks at the bedsheet, trying to cover himself. Ouch, nice shiner. What happened to you? I'm just looking around.
Cozy? Go look elsewhere. I mean it. Leave my things alone.
What happened to you?
One of your kin, Aumaua. I was doing nothing wrong. Enjoying a night of cards at the tavern after a long day, and suddenly I am attacked by one of the Juana. I had not spoken a word to her, the mad devil. Look what she did to me. My ear!
He turns his head and you see that there is a scabbed over notch where a chunk of flesh has been torn away from his left ear.
When the fighting is over, she takes my coin purse and strides away, bold as anything.
That's awful. So you lost a bar fight. No need to whine about it. Yeah, you should always ditch the jewelry before a fight. Were you cheating or something?
Madiko, she was not even playing. There I am, counting my winnings, and suddenly a giantess grabs my shoulder. Perhaps I said something then, but she struck the first blow. The governor lets the Juana do as they please, and this is the result. I should be out there, helping to find our people. My wife, Zenetta, she is out there, and I...
He gestures feebly with an arm, grimacing.
Listen, I am without other means. She took my coin purse, my wages. How am I to pay the governor? How am I to feed my son?
His already bruised, purpled face reddens further.
That woman should be in the stocks. The guards do nothing. But you've heard me out at least. Do me the kindness of retrieving that coin purse, and I will give you what I can spare.
Maybe I can reason with this woman. Where should I start? I'm always up for a good fight.
They call her Mokeha. I imagine she's back in her village, feeling proud of herself, no doubt. Follow the road as it bends north, then west. You can't miss it. A pile of sticks and straw.
With that, he sags back against the mattress, clearly exhausted. I mean, you probably did something, right? Sure. Even if it's, unintentionally. Something was done to provoke that. Unless it wasn't. Give me these. Oh. Blah. The dear wooden captain, are you here to stay?
What marvelous carvings!
Oh, yes. This one is many centuries old. Blessed by Ngati herself.
Magnificent!
Dawnstar, Wanglith, Zoti.
Accept the light, and you shall be redeemed.
A woman shouts, arms raised high and wide. In each hand she grips a golden candle. The flames gutter wildly as she gestures to the crowd before her. The missionary holds a candle to drip wax in the shape of 3 stars on the forehead of each kneeling worshipper. One of them stumbles back, swiping the hot wax from his skin.
Sefutito, Madicchio, I did not sign up to be burned.
I really love that they like added like Valian terms and stuff like that, plus these like little tooltip translations. It makes the world feel much alive. Excuse me, I'm looking for the governor.
Come, stranger. Join the baptism and we'll gladly guide you. Aethys has returned at last, but it's not too late to redeem ourselves.
As surely as my fingers are webbed, I tell you.
What?
Gone, never left.
Despite her contrary words, the Huana woman shrugs, accepting the golden wax. Gone is an aspect of Aethys. Okay. Whatever that means.
Sakes alive, Wanglith. Ain't we got more pressing matters to attend to than a baptism?
Arms crossed over her chest, a shorter, duskier woman watches the ritual with an ornery sort of expression. Her delicate chin jutted up.
We just missed one of the biggest reap-ins of all time. What about the souls that need us?
As she steps forward, she reaches for a peculiar-looking lantern strapped to her hip.
Do not push me on this, you wayward child. You'd leave the living forlorn to service the dead?
Watch out, you about to get backhanded, Zoti. Rather than discouraging the other Dawnstar, the accusation seems to kindle a stubbornness inside her. Shoulders set, she grins.
Here, I'll light them all at once.
Metal clanking, she sways an eerily lit lantern in an intricate pattern before her. The priestess bites her lip, swinging harder and faster. Lithe arms hurtling the weapon with a deceptively hidden strength, until she thrusts it hard out toward the crowd, splattering everyone with wax. That's one way to do it.
Hell yeah, it is. I call that the...
Grinning, she turns to get a good look at you, and promptly chokes. Hell is a colloquial term used for the beyond in Adir and Dyrwood and Rietzeris.
Are you by any chance looking to help the people I saw die in my dreams?
She ducks her head, cheeks flushing prettily. Prettily.
I'm guessing you're not here for the baptism.
I'm looking for an Audra statue. Yeah, hi, inhabited by Aethys. Do you lot know where the governor is or not?
I surely do. I already asked him to let me inland on account of my dreams that came true. But he's not giving out the location of the Audra Pillar. You think he'd tell you?
You're not permitted, child, because it's too dangerous. But you never listen.
Yet I hear you all the time, Wenglith.
She grimaces, baring her teeth.
Gon's been calling me here. Left the breadcrumbs in my dreams. I need to get inland. If you're going, I could help you. Swear on my soul.
Who? What? Why do you want to go inland?
There are souls needing their last rites. I ought to shine them the light, else they might get lost.
Enough nonsense, Jyoti. No one knows if anyone's even died. You've no business going in there, risking your own safety, risking our mission.
Wenglith, you guide the living and I guide the dead. Gon bids it and I dreamed it. Leave it be.
She says, stay in your lane.
We all serve our purposes. So what's yours?
And what do you think? Biting at her bottom lip, she looks you up and down. A pleased sound leaves her throat.
I think I know what you are.
Her brows raised in a sort of challenge.
If you're looking to talk to the governor, I might guess you're thinking to go inland. If so...
She jiggles her lantern in a nervous gesture.
Watcher, will you take me with you?
Let's see... You can tag along so long as you don't get in my way. Say I let you join me, how would that benefit me and mine?
Reckon I'm good with wounds, both inflicting and healing them up.
She jiggles her lantern, beaming you a dark-edged grin.
Me and my brethren may not see eye to eye, but they'll all admit I'm sturdier than a weed and just as stubborn. I won't die on you, before it's my time.
How adept are you as a healer? How severe a wound can you patch? You sure you can handle a fight? You may not listen to your fellow Dawnstars, but first time you step out of line with me, you're gone. Understand?
Clear as a runnel. I can behave. So long as you don't get between me and my god, we'll be right as rain.
Guess her skills had something, I suppose.
Adair has busied himself with scraping something off the side of his weapon and does not look up.
Sounds like a vote of confidence to me.
Jyoti beams happily.
Well, what's it to be?
You can tag along so long as you don't get in my way.
I know an offer rare as hen's teeth when I hear it. Yeah, I'm taking it.
She beams brightly.
You won't regret this.
She steals a shy glance at Adair.
Hey.
Adair half nods without looking in Zoti's direction. He seems suddenly focused on something in the distance. Uh-oh. A tad too eagerly, she saunters close beside you.
At least take care, child. Come back to us in one piece. If not for my sake, then Samhain's.
The older priestess sighs, shaking her head.
So don't tell her. What the High Priestess doesn't know won't hurt her.
Grinning, Zoti waves her brethren a curt parting. Alright. Assist Zoti's efforts to shepherd lost souls. Alright, let's see. World map. Your party navigate to the selected location. Toggle on off the camera automatically following the party. Okay. Reputation. Use the C key to bring up your character sheet. Select the Reputation tab to view your character's earned faction and community reputation. Factions will display how much positive reputation you have with a blue bar and how much negative reputation with a red bar. Alright, one of your companions wants to talk. To initiate conversation with a companion, select them and then click that on the ability bar. Well, hold on. Priest, subclass Harvester of Gone. Monk, subclass Sister of the Reaping Moon, or Contemplative, Priest and Monk. Let me look at the tree. Ah, Holy Radiance, I love! Okay. What is this? Harvester of Gone. As an aspect of Aothis, Gone emphasizes the natural ending of mortal life. He is most often portrayed as a farmer with a lantern and sickle, implements his priests utilize in ceremonies and combat. The sickle represents the time of harvest, i.e. the natural end of life, and the lantern represents a light that guides dead souls to the beyond. Gains hatchet proficiency. Priests of Gone automatically learn the following spells. Okay, cool. Blessed Harvest. Reap an enemy in the name of Gone. If the enemy is bloodied or near death, they will receive significantly more damage. That's pretty cool. Okay. Cast time is 0.5. That's quick. Interdiction. I love that. Restore. Shares a portion of the caster's divine strength, restoring a significant amount of health. Nice. That's all she got for now. I do like priest. Our Durance replacement. Okay, what is monk? Oh, the monk is the hand-to-hand. Powerful attack that knocks the target back and prones them. Swift strikes. This is like in a Yu Yu Hakusho. They're like ba 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 ba. Sister of the Reaping Moon. Wounds. Ah, much like what's his face? The monk in the White March. Starts with a Z. Maybe? No, let's go with priest. Alright, Adair.
The children of the Dawn Stars. I wondered if we'd run into them down here.
Not to be confused with supernatural manifestations of Eothas, the children of the Dawn Stars are Reitzeran followers of Eothas who have traveled to the Deadfire Archipelago as migrant workers in the decades following the Saints' War. Lacking colonies of their own, Dawn Stars can be found in the employ of the Valiant Trading Company or Royal Deadfire Company.
There's someone I used to know. Just an old friend. Came out here to settle with them last I heard. Maybe we should ask around, see if she's still out here. Might be she can help us.
Just a friend, huh?
Are you sure it's not this girl? Zoti rubs the back of her neck, clearly uncomfortable. How did you know her?
Oh, well, both grew up in Gilded Vale, same temple.
Adair looks askance at you. You can trust me, you know.
All right. We used to, you know. She was real loud, too. Used to have to cover her mouth or she'd get the dog howling in the next room.
I don't know, Adair. What do you mean? Zoti's face models bright red, and she turns away, hands covering her eyes. That's my favorite kind! You could have stopped a few sentences ago. Sounds like a special woman. I get the picture. That's my favorite kind!
I knew you'd understand. You're gonna like her. I got a good feeling.
Find someone who might know Adair's friend. It's not Zoti? Are you sure?
What can I do you for?
Alright, turn off AI. Your sickle and your lantern. It's a hatchet. Okay. And your lantern. +1 enemies in... Oh, it's a shield. +2 all restoration power levels. Wow. The lantern contains a mantle of Audra at its core. In her service to Gon, Zoti has worked tirelessly to collect souls. Oh, Oakbrand, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Within the mantle so that they can be safeguarded until Eothas returns to Hell once more to oversee the process of death and rebirth. The lantern is well constructed and quite durable. Zoti wields it in the manner of a small shield and it offers reasonable protection. How do you wield a lantern as a shield? Alright, let's see. What you're wearing? Hood, vestments of Gon, medium armor. Everyone wears medium armor. I think this was the same thing last game too. Okay, you got healing potions. What about your... You're a human. What's our rep? Oh, they love us. Children of the Dawn Stars? Okay, what about you? You don't like anti-religious people? Well, we'll see how that goes. Irresponsibility. Skullduggery. Zoti takes a dim view of people who employ underhanded and deceptive tactics to get their way. Pro-Eothasians. That's just like Adair. Lighthearted. Okay, we're gonna get along, maybe, for the time being. Impassioned. Okay. Worldly. Okay. Alright, Zoti, we'll see. Okay. How are we higher disposition with Children of the Dawn Stars than we are with Adair?
Happy to oblige.
Alright.
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 You watch over her, you hear? That's one of ours whose fate you've taken into your hands.
She can take care of herself.
And you know her better than her own brethren?
You look, but you never see me. The Watcher's got a keen eye. Spotted my potential.
Yeah, exactly. The woman's lips press a hard line as she shakes her head unhappily.
Please just guard her well. Protect her purity and her godliness. The body is a shell. It's her soul that'll suffer if she steps from the path of righteousness. Do you seek a blessing from the light?
No. We're looking for someone who came out this way years back.
If it's a fellow missionary you seek, then you might talk with Nordegand at the temple in Nekataka.
Nekataka.
She's been around a while. Knows more of us than most anyone else.
The great and ancient city of Nekataka is so old that its foundations are said to predate the great Huana cataclysm of legend. In recent years, the native Huana population have been crowded by the arrival of Valian and Ruatayan colonists, traders, and soldiers. Nordegand. Alright. Are you the Dawn Stars I saved?
May Aethys' light shine upon you.
The dog gives a single quiet whine. Its stub of a tail wags excitedly. Do you know where Aethys is, boy? The dog continues to gaze up at you, panting.
Well, don't worry about it then.
Adair scratches the dog's neck and gives it a couple pats. I want to pet it too. I can't pet it! I should have just pet it. Sailor. You are truly not a pirate? The wagon holds only a few boxes and scattered garments. I should probably save. Rinko. The Kraken's Eye. Oh, that's an inn if I ever seen one. Give me that 7 mugs of ale someone just tucked away in there.
The Huana ought to keep to themselves. And when the next storm hits...
I got this. I got this.
What's this? Hagfish. Ugh. The Kraken's Eye. Oh, the 3 stars, I see. That's the symbol. It doesn't show their names. Is that like a setting I can change? Game? Control? No. Interface? No. No. Game? No. Nah, I don't know.
Crew's getting antsy.
Maybe we cut them loose. We're not leaving anytime soon.
Sorry, we haven't any rooms for you.
A rather large man behind the counter glances your way, smiling grimly.
Guessing you're the one came in off that shipwreck down south. Not sure if that's good luck or bad, but here, I figure you deserve a drink.
He slides a murky pint of ale across the counter towards you. Nice. I just tucked it away in my pocket. Let's see. Thanks. What's this about the rooms?
We're full up. You aren't the first outsider to turn up looking for a place to stay after their ride off the island ended up at the bottom of the sea. Well, tell you what. I've got 1 room ought to have been cleared out by now. Only the occupants decided to outstay his welcome. Real trouble is, he hasn't settled his bill.
We got this.
He's a merchant captain by the name of Galleon. I've given him a fair chance, but he's been a right prick about the whole thing. I've got a spare key here. You chase him and his pals off, and the room's yours. At a discount.
He slides the key across the counter towards you. Alright. You want him dead? How about you pay me instead? You want him dead?
What? No! I said chase him off, not kill my patrons. I'm not so sure about asking you, honestly.
I mean, at least we asked first. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it, truly. I'll have someone tidy the place up for you once you're through. Chances are they've spilled ale just about everywhere. I don't want the man dead, and that's not what I'm paying for. Just see him on his way and we'll call it done.
With a final nod, he turns away. Can do. What is this? I don't want to steal from it. The cook. Oh. I need to talk to all the cooks. Kraken's Eye. Upper floor. Let's check it out. Adieu and good day. What'd you call me?
How does it work? You inhale. It isn't complicated.
Why is everyone so quiet?
Welcome, my Mika. Do you wish to partake?
Friend. I'll try anything for free.
Perfetto. Here is a truly wise woman. To your health.
We got Ripple Sponge. We put it in our stash. We didn't even use it. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you, sailor. The harbor.
Alright.
Okay. Norgund.
Ah, a new face. You've heard, of course, that Norgund remains the most reliable and discreet supplier of mostly legitimate
Yeah,
wares.
sure. Yeah. Definitely heard it before you said it.
Are you looking for something in particular?
Show me what you have for sale. Inns serve multiple purposes and can be found throughout the Deadfire. At any inn, you can access a store, rent a room, recruit adventurers and crew members, retrain characters, and manage your party. Certain rooms will give you a resting bonus that applies to the entire party and lasts until your party rests again. Recruiting an adventurer goes through the full character creation process. The cost of the adventurer increases with the level you recruit them at. Retraining a character resets them to level 1 and allows you to go through any level ups. Oh nice, we can respec. Okay, well, what do we got? We can sell stuff from our stash, but we don't need to right now, I would say. Thief's Putty. Unguent. Can be used in or out of combat. What is an unguent? Transdermal, like, drug? Huh. Discount on items. Retrain character. It does cost money. Norgun's mostly legitimate wares. Yeah, I believe it. Inspect? Oh, just right click though. Alright, Norgund. I'll keep you in mind. The two-word captain, are you here to stay saying this while sleeping? Do you see the giant? Oh, I just have a key to the whole inn? Ooh, that's a little dangerous. I can take... This is not stealing. Let me just relieve you of this ale. Can I close the door? There we go. I'll leave you back to it. Norgund. Oh, no.
Subtle touch. Watch and learn.
Watch and learn. Oh, I should save. I should save.
Don't remember ordering more drinks.
Baru, Reveler. Let's just close the door behind us, you know? Let me take a peek in here. Yeah, I'll get that. I'll clear this for you. The Moons of Aora. Reveler.
Can't believe we're still stuck here.
Thought I'd locked that thing.
The glassy-eyed gentleman before you bears the miserable expression of the recently sober. He also smells like he's been pickling in a cask for a few days. Thanks so much for Thanks so much for the follow, Rainbow. Appreciate that.
Is old Thorol hiring right out of the villages now? You know your liquor from your ale, big girl. Doesn't matter. We're out of both.
This is from my Amawanis. Yes. Thorol.
Try not to slam the door on your way out, yeah? My head's going to pieces.
Thorol? Oh, he's the innkeeper. I'm here for the rent. Thorol wants you out of here. Let's see. Thorol wants you out of here, sorry to say.
Does he now? And what are you supposed to do about it?
What is this? Intimidate. You can leave on your feet or get dragged out by the ankles. Your choice. Maybe we could share the room. I could settle your tab. We can, because I feel like he'll fight us. Like, I feel like he's not easy to intimidate. Yeah, maybe we could share the room.
What? No! It's bad enough in here with a lot of us. Find your own hole to crawl into. This one's mine. Ours. Whatever.
Thorol said I could get rough if I have to. I'm asking politely.
You're trying to kick us out. Nothing polite about that.
Can't you just pay what you owe?
Of course I can. I'm just in a spot of trouble at the moment. We came here to trade, and then our fortunes sank to the bottom of the harbor along with my ship. What am I supposed to do?
Just like us.
Thorol's got a heart of stone, he has. A man loses everything, and he can't even drown his sorrows for a while. These are external.
Extenuating.
Difficult circumspects for all of us,
Yeah.
all right?
He pats himself down for a flask, which he produces from the depths of his soiled shirt. Well, clean yourself up and ask around the docks. Someone's bound to have work for you. There must be other taverns.
You might have noticed, but the town's a little crowded. We're not the only ones whose ship got smashed to pieces. My peregrine down at the bottom of the harbor. May she rest.
Thorol's pretty steamed. Things are only going to get worse. Galen looks down at himself, and then out at the fouled bedding and the sticky carpets. His shoulders slump.
Well, maybe we did lose our heads a little.
Yeah, y'all are nasty.
You serious? You're going to let her kick us out of our own room?
Come on, you lot. The crew of the Peregrine sails for
See,
brighter
he's got
seas.
a reasonable head. That went really well.
I hear you.
My
Give me a
room
real
now. What's
challenge.
here? Oh, the book. Ew, they gotta clean this up though. Soiled bedding and sticky floors. Ugh. Do not want to know how they were reveling. Oh, it's the morning now. Did we? Oh, we're not tired. Oh yeah, the good thing about Pillars 1 is it takes a long time for our characters to get tired. Alright, Thorol.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
I cleared out that room for you.
Hey, good work. Times like these, I can't afford to keep on anyone who can't pay their tab. The second word got around, I'd have every pauper in the city on my doorstep. The room's yours if you want it. And for a job well
nice.
done, here's your pay.
Hey, he sets a damp leather coin pouch on the counter. 1,200 copper. I'm freaking rich. The better man. Whoa. Burning bridges.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
Any chance you saw the fight between Rinko and Mokeha?
Mokeho? That'll be the Juana the poor fool got into a dust-up with, I expect. Yeah, I saw it. Made a real mess, they did. The two of them were having a game of cards, far as I could see.
She was playing.
Guess things between them soured in a hurry. I kicked the Juana out, had a few men carry what was left of Rinko home.
So they were playing against each other?
Well, yeah. Think maybe Rinko wasn't expecting one of the Juana to know the game so well. He looked real nervous by the end.
Do you know who started it?
Could have been anything. Rinko doesn't know when to quit talking, and some of those Juana are real serious types. As far as I'm concerned, we owe the Storm Speaker for keeping the town in one piece. Don't mean I'd invite her people over for tea.
Special type of chanter found among the Juana. Storm speakers are especially attuned to the forces of weather. Storm speakers traditionally serve tribes settling on unexplored or especially remote islands, offering protection during the period of transition. That's pretty cool. Do you know Rinko?
Well, no more than most. He's a hard man to like, let's say.
Outed.
Came here with the wife, an animancer, one of Odorisi's lot. The governor could tell you more there. Sure. Just hope you don't mean to dredge anything up again. Leave the feuding for the Blue Bloods.
Let's see. What can you tell me now? Why call it the Kraken's Eye?
What else? It was the glory of my fighting years. The beast pulled nearly 7 full crews into its belly before it was brought down. I was at the helm that day, and for that, my captain gifted me one of the beast's eyes.
Thorol's eyes glitter with pride as he points to the wall just right of the counter.
My proudest moment and my dearest treasure. I would not part with it for all the world.
I'd like a room,
Sure
please.
thing.
I thought I could have the room for free.
Still kicking, eh? Didn't think you had 2 copper pieces to rub together. No offense.
Sir, you gave me 1,200. You paid me. 15% discount on items. Okay. Party management. No. Close that. Can I stay in this room? Maybe I won't get any.
You must gather your party before venturing.
Who's speaking that? Who's saying that? Maybe I won't get any buffs or something. I thought you said I could have this room! Or maybe it was just super discounted. Whatever. We're good.
You must gather your party before venturing.
Understood. I hear you loud and clear. Or I hear you quietly and clearly, narrator. Alright. We have not explored north of here
It's
yet.
not right. I came here on the first ship. Why does an islander get paid the same as I?
They're bigger than you, and they haul cargo without whining about it.
Spit facts.
It's not right.
Here you find civilization, Aimika. But outside these walls, the jungle will eat you alive. That is, unless you prepare yourself, ne?
Ne?
A wise and prudent decision.
I don't need anything. Alright. Selling wares, Henrique. Paru worker.
Fresh fish!
Yeah. Show me your fish.
I have many fish here to trade. I caught them myself.
The Amala grins proudly. Let me see what you have. Cuttlefish. Crew morale +1. They love that.
No contest. What? Just because you have webbed fingers and I can't swim? You are a strange man.
You are a strange man. Just wants to be friends. This boat is really rocking. That'll get me ill. What's this? Drugs. No, ingredient. Oh, free fish, bruh. Hardtack. Repair supplies. Most of the postings offer various goods for trade, though you spy at least one crude drawing of what may be the governor. Classic.
Ado, begging your pardon for the mess, miss. We are still recovering from the storm. We have supplies here for the paying customer. Provisions for the road, perhaps?
Oh, she sounds like a Khajiit. Khajiiti accent.
Have a look.
Take a look. Infinite amount of medical supplies. Do I need... No, we have a healer. Maybe for my, like, shipmates. The governor's estate.
Consider it done.
I'm just gonna pick your, pick the weeds from your yard. Don't mind me. What's this? Agate. Glaive berries. Look at this architecture. Is this on the roof? Oh no, just the second floor. You got a courtyard in the second floor. Save. What up? This painting is a wooded glade. Of a wooded glade is signed Loisa Clario. It's so dark in here. I'm gonna explore everywhere else. Yo, this shadow is so impressive. Look at that! Oh my god. Amazing.
Give me a real challenge.
Rice wine. Don't mind if I do. Clear the table. How kind. How, no, that's stealing. Ooh, I can take this. Yes.
Watch and learn.
Nestled between the empty dishes and casks are an array of strong-smelling spices. Loisa. Guard. The governor. It sounds as if you had a narrow escape. The pirates have been bold of late.
Ah, yes, there you are. As governor and under the auspices of the Valiant Trading Company, please allow me to officially welcome you to Port Maje.
Maje. He spreads his hands in a subdued flourish.
I'd like to say the pleasure's all mine, but I try not to lie. Don't worry, I'm only here on account of her.
He didn't ask you. He wasn't speaking to you, Jyoti. She bobs her head in your direction.
Of course. I see you've been as quick to involve yourself as ever.
Clario's tone is polite, but there is a strained edge to his wide smile as he turns from Jyoti to address you.
Apologies for that little drama outside. These are confusing times, and people often react poorly to uncertainty. Between the storm, the pirates, and the, well, certain strange events, we are all a little on edge.
He spreads his hands in an apologetic gesture. Let's see. Strange events? I understand. You said you could help me? Don't need to talk my ear off.
Yes, your ship. You are stranded, are you? It was a rough landing by all reports. A wonder you survived. Unfortunately, our own ships are in no condition to sail.
Why?
We've had dealings with the pirates ourselves. They've taken their share of supply ships. The storm saw to those berthed in the harbor. All that said, I believe I may have a solution, provided you're willing to help me in turn.
Let's see. I get it. Things are falling apart and you need me to save you.
I would not put it just so, but let's move on. I have the guards on the lookout for pirate vessels looking to take advantage of whatever damage the storm caused. We've cannons enough to see them off, but I need every man ready to use them. There is a site of some considerable value elsewhere on the island.
Elsewhere, you say?
The trading company, you understand. In point of fact, it's the very reason any of us are here. You're familiar with the luminous Adra trade?
I don't know about trading Adra. That's new to me. I know the luminous Adra is supposed to house more. Oh, I didn't even know luminous Adra was like a thing. I thought he was just using an adjective. I'm a watcher. I've dealt with Adra before. What's luminous Adra? I'm a watcher.
Are you indeed? How very interesting.
For a moment, Clario appears entirely distracted from his point, regarding you with an uncomfortably intense degree of interest.
Do you know, they'd have a great deal of interest in speaking with you at headquarters. Something to consider.
He finally breaks from his musings and flaps a hand to dismiss the subject.
Well, luminous Adra is to Adra what a fine wine is to... well, never mind that. The point is that it is a particularly potent material, suffused with essence, and it is only found right here in the Deadfire Archipelago.
I see.
It's also quite valuable. When refined, it sells for considerable sums. The trading company has invested a lot of time and money into locating sites suitable for mining and processing.
Wait, you mean you're trading in souls? How valuable?
Valuable enough to make sailing across the world seem like a sound investment.
Is that why Aothis is mad? He's angry, he says stop.
We, and I hope you understand that these matters require some discretion, have one such outpost on the other side of the island. A successful venture, up until very recently. We sought to improve the refinement process. To that end, we hired some of the brightest minds in the field of animancy and brought them out here to lend their expertise. And then one evening, a storm rolls in out of nowhere, and my scouts begin to report that a giant has marched its way across the island towards my dig site. What am I to make of that?
It's a sign from God, actually.
We haven't heard from Mestre Odorisi since, nor any of his assistants, or the workers. I must know what has happened. If Odorisi, if his work is lost, then everything that we have worked for is at risk. Which is where you come in. You need a ship, I need information. See to this for me, and I'll set half the town to work. We'll patch up your ship, and you'll be free to go on your way.
Not a problem. Kith are easy to track. And if I find this Odorisi?
Why, take his report on the situation and remind him that he's under certain contractual obligations. And relay my deep relief at his good health, of course.
I don't know about this governor. Fine, if it gets me off this island.
Galade, then we are agreed. I will assign men to keep watch over your ship. You will find the dig site on the eastern side of the island. I'll mark it on your map here.
Wait, where were we even going? We just got... Okay, the giant... Oh, okay, so the giant Audra statue under Cade Nua stomped us. Oh, I guess we were chasing the giant Audra statue. So why do we want to get off this island? Wouldn't it be on this island? Or no, the dig site is on a different island? I don't know. Eastern side of this island.
You'll do it for the Watcher, but not for me? I see how it is.
Do what? Give us a boat?
Yes. Why wouldn't I want a pack of Dawn Stars crawling over my Adra mine in search of their lost deity?
Clario darts a quick, sour look in Joti's direction.
One more thing. If you should recover Odorisi's notes, know that they would be of great value to me.
I will note that in my brain.
What can I do for you? Yes?
Actually, can you tell me about Port Maje?
Certainly.
Clario stands up a little straighter and clears his throat.
It may not have the grandeur of Ostia or Enchense, but I am proud of what we have created here. We've established strong supply lines, and our research rivals any performed in the republics on better days.
What about the Juana?
They keep to themselves for the most part. We have little reason to interfere, and any Juana willing to work are paid for it. We get a few of those. Perhaps village life is too simple for them.
I wonder if we're gonna meet Kanarua.
They say things are very different under Queen Onekaza II. She has unified many of the Huana under her banner. Ikawa is one of the last holdouts. It works fine for our purposes. She is easier to negotiate with.
But why build an outpost here in the first place?
Scouts reported finding Engwithan ruins along with a promising Adra vein, and the locals were welcoming enough. Any venture of this size is difficult. Even so, the hard part was not convincing people to join us, but weeding out undesirable individuals. We lowered our standards in the end.
Clario smiles wryly. Are there many outposts in the Deadfire?
Not long ago, the whole archipelago was beneath notice, a place of warring tribes and grotesque sea beasts. Now, it seems every ruler on Aurora wants an island of their own. The lands here belong to the Huana, for now. If you ask the Royal Deadfire Company, that will not last.
Clairo mutters under his breath, running a hand over his scalp. A trading company owned by the Ruatauan government and largely staffed by current and former members of Ruatai's considerable navy. It imports staple foods and commodities to the resource-poor Ruatauan mainland. And the Valian Trading Company?
Well, we are not here to rule. We will be here so long as it benefits the Republic.
Okay, he's from the Valia. Okay, Valia.
War does not benefit the Republics, for the moment.
I see.
If you have any questions at all, really, at your pleasure.
Clairo sets his arms behind his back, watching you with an expectant smile. Farewell. Okay, that's some lore. Do we go upstairs? No, it is blocked off. Level up? For what? What do we do? What did we do to level up? Okay, let's get some. Let's get some. Let's get some mechanics. Or wait, what's yeah, let's get mechanics. Passive skills. We can insight. We can get some no, we can get some insight. Yeah, why not? Alright, level 2. Druid. Oh, we can get fast runner. Okay. So we can choose 2 abilities. So we can do a passive or a skill. I should have been looking at the passives. I did not do that. Okay, fast runner, I don't do that. Arms bearer, I don't need that right now. One-handed style, no. Two-handed style, okay. 2-weapon style. Specialized training increases the character's action speed while using a weapon in each hand. Oh yeah. Wild strike, I like that. Yeah, minus 15% recovery time with dual wielding. Yeah, that's good. The druid's knowledge of the forces of nature allows him to automatically inflict additional freeze damage when spirit shifted, and shock, and corrode, and burn. Wow. Weapon and shield style. No, we'll leave that alone. Let's see. What do I want? Taste of the Hunt. Adding continuous raw damage to a single enhanced attack and restoring health to the caster. Blizzard. Autumn's Decay. Burst of Summer Flame. Firebrand. Forms a powerful sword. I think. Okay, Woodskin is AoE. I want corrosive damage. Yeah, might as well. Why not? Or beast, I don't need that. Or maybe I want actually. What is this? Oh, I already get these? I'll do Talent's Reach, that's simpler. And quicker, I think. 4.5 cast speed? Maybe I don't want that. How much is this? This is 3 cast time. This is 3 cast time. I didn't realize it was that long. This is a buff. Yeah, we can buff. This just buffs our health. Is that even worth it? We'll just do a damage. Yeah, just do decay. Just keep it. And done. Right. Let's get a dare. You can get more athletics. Why not? Or explosives? No, just get more athletics. And you can have more. I thought you were a good bluffer. You could be a good bluffer. Alright, and then let's see here. We need fast runner. Fighter stances. Into the fray. I like into the fray. It pulls an enemy to them. Two-handed style, two-weapon style. You're doing sword and shield right now. Confident aim. Converts grazes to hits with proficient weapons. I like that. Let's do that. I don't even know what you're proficient in, but we'll check it and we'll work around it. Alright. You should probably have more Arcana. Diplomacy, Insight, Intimidate, no. Metaphysics. I mean, shouldn't you learn Metaphysics? You got... talking about the wheel. Aothis. Learn a Metaphysics. Withdraw, no. Weapon and shield, that's what you have right now. Prayer for the body. Grants target ally the fit inspiration for extended duration. Repulsing seal. Sends enemies sprawling on contact, causing them to be prone. I kinda like that. 600-second radius. That's good crowd control. Holy meditation. Ooh, I love that. Spiritual weapon. Iconic projection. Pillar of faith. I think I want this repulsing seal and maybe suppress affliction. I use that a lot. Or maybe we'll do strong inspiration. We'll do that. We'll buff our peoples for now. Okay, Adair, what are you proficient in? Saber, perfect. Alright, let me save.
What can I do? You sure thing.
Sure thing. The jail.
A spy, no doubt about it.
Quite the dramatic entrance for a spy.
Me? You're talking about me?
Royal Deadfire Company works with all types.
Right in front of my face? You're talking about me?
Deerwood ship. They don't have the imagination.
Yes. Who's in jail? Who can I bust out of here?
Yes? What is it I can do for you?
The watch commander looks up at you after her listless greeting, and you notice that she has got a dark bruise around one eye. She grimaces but does not turn away. What happened to you?
What happened? I showed the drunken fool more patience and respect than he deserved, and he struck me without warning.
Siente, Savia. You know that I was aiming for Darmo's pretty face.
Darmo? Who's Darmo? Darmo sounds familiar. Rum Dum Rigere.
Something you wanted?
I don't see many guards around.
We are stretched thin. The storm speaker did much to help, but much of the town has flooded. Now we are awash in homeless citizens and stranded merchants, to say nothing of the cultists out there.
The one right here in our party? Savia glances up at Joti, expression flat, but keeps silent.
Now I have Vilari's people making trouble up on Gorechi Street. His little gang is looting everything they can get their hands on, and the Bozzo kicks up his heels like a prince.
Lucky for you that I'm around. I humbly offer my services. Let me out and I will bring you this Ilari's teeth.
Shut it, Rigere.
I could go speak to this Ilari.
Kue, I cannot say it would not be welcome, but you are only recently arrived, and not I here by choice. Why do this?
Shrug. Let's see. Seems like a good chance to crack some skulls.
I would not wish to send a woman who is not ready for a fight, but perhaps I have done a poor job of explaining the situation.
Girl, are you underestimating us right now?
Gorechi Street is in the western part of town. Just walk until you hit water. We don't need a bloodbath. I'm sure there's a peaceful solution to resolve this. I'd appreciate your looking for it.
How are things here in Port Maje?
We lost no one to the storm, but many homes have been damaged, and the people are terrified of this giant the scouts reported. It is chaos, pure and simple, but things might have been far worse.
Farewell. Don't mind if I do.
Ado, stranger. Or is it captain? You have the carriage of a captain. A noble bearing all around.
Is it not my captain's cap and my captain's eye patch that gave it away? The man in the cell wobbles slightly as he steps forward, fixing an eager smile and glassy gaze upon you.
Apretta, you must free me. I am a creature of the sea. I am not meant for this dark place. I will dry and wither like a landed fish.
What'd you do to end up in here? Do you know your way around a ship?
Do I know ships? She asks. I know every vessel on these waters. Every one, from the galleon to the... every one of them.
Every one of them.
You have enemies? These fists will drive them into the waiting arms of the sea goddess.
He clenches his fists, raising them above his head for emphasis. What did you do to end up here?
I did no one any harm. I am at the Kraken's eye so often Thorol should pay me. I sample every bottle for quality. My loyalty has given him heirs. I would have paid what I owed in time.
In time?
The coin?
You walked out on a tab, Rigere. Nothing to boast of. And then you crawled up to the governor's estate, pissed on the steps, and resisted arrest.
Merla, I do not remember that at all. Right on the steps? I am sorry for the last. I tell you, Xavier, I cannot help my magnificent reflexes. You were being very grabby.
I don't want you on my ship. You got rum dum in your name. I cannot trust you to not kill yourself on my ship. Or attack my other crewmates. Imagine we walk back to our crewmates and we're like, alright, look what I found, look who I found to join our crew. Everyone there is competent. Whoa! Cute map. Port shop. While on a city map, you can select the square to use the port shop and resupply your ship. Colonial port town, religions, imports. Oh, this is so cute. This is so Civ. Exports, government. The rulers, races, island Almala, ocean folk, and other. Wow. Supply, leave town on foot by sea. Oh, yes. Oh, these are for the ships. Okay. Let's go to Gorechi Street. Yes. That's so cute. Man, they really like focus a lot on like the little details that make this world feel alive. As you make your way along through the side street of Port Maje, you come upon visible traces of the storm's passing. Many of the houses here boast cracked window panes and sagging awnings, and you pass narrow streets strewn with foliage and debris. The cobblestones beneath your feet are still slick with water and silt. Before long, you are ankle-deep in sucking mud and loose stones. The flooding only worsens up ahead, where the water level rises to the knees. Most of Port Maje's residents have fled this region for dry land. But the murmur of raised voices ahead, and the occasional splash, suggests that you are not entirely alone. Oh, look at us wading through the water. We can't have witnesses.
Hey, watch out.
Aware concentration. What is this? We are in a slog zone. It's time to go hog wild. Alright, let's see what we got. Into the fray. Let's pull this guy in. What is that? My priest. This is per battle, yeah? All allies in area of effect. Oh, they had to stay near me. Or stay near Jyoti, I guess. Let's try this. Oh, this is so small. Let's go aim for the archer. He's not gonna move. Aiyah! Hobbled. What did he do to me? Crippling strike, bruh? Interrupted. Some abilities specify that they can interrupt a character. When a character is hit with interrupt, their current action is lost, along with any resources they were using. Interrupts can be blocked by concentration. If a character with concentration is hit by an interrupt, they lose their concentration but are not interrupted. Oh my god, our health! Get this guy! What is the range of this? Wait, what is the range of this spell? Recovery time? Range is 5? What does that mean? Maybe change that to here. Arthur Worthen. Oh my god. Jyoti is knocked down. Eater, did you do your thing? Into the fray. Get this guy.
Not my best moment.
Get this guy in here. What did? Oh, we did do it to this guy. Okay. What? 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 Did I save? Well, it auto-saved for me. Okay, let's interdict. Alright, Eater, what are you doing? What is going on here? Can you second wind?
Worthen Roth.
Okay. Second winded interdiction, 1 miss, 2 hit. Get the druid. Keep attacking this guy. Alright. Ma'am. Restore? Not yet. Don't restore just yet. These are moldals, yeah? Binding block. Okay. Dealing burn damage. This is once per battle, so I can use this. To any vessels in the vicinity while regenerate a modest amount of health for allies. And the power is modified by how well their reputation is aligned with the preferred behaviors of their faith. That's interesting. Let's get a little closer then and do that. Is Eater doing an action? Yes, he is. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Wait, how do I cancel that? Holy Radiance.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Whoa. Okay, Holy Radiance, 3 hits. Looter misses Jyoti, that's good. Because she's a little busy right now. Reap an enemy in the name of God. Aye! How did I use... Oh, it takes 2 things to use that. Okay, so if we do this and I do that, then I can knock you down. Yes. Get knocked down. Negated by concentration, okay. Whatever, let's do something here. Nature's Mark. Let's be of some help. Let's be of some use.
That's gonna leave us.
Interrupt? That's so rude! My resource! Wait, can we heal? I guess we use the one that healed us. Get a little closer so you can make strong.
Show him how it's done.
What is this skill? Temporarily frightening them. Moe Ixi Ana! Dare! Concentration. Maybe I need that. Counters. A counter is any ability or effect that removes or prevents another category of effects when applied. There are 2 types of counters, inspirations and keywords. Inspirations are grouped by attribute. Okay, wait, where? Okay. Wait. Counters any ability that removes or prevents, okay. Automatically counter and remove or prevent the application of the corresponding group of afflictions for the attribute. Can I get an example? Afflictions may also be used in the same way to remove inspirations. Huh? Keywords are descriptors like water, fire, frost. The relationship between keywords is 2-way, so fire counters water and water counters fire. E.g., a character is under the effect of a flame shield with the fire keyword. An enemy hits them with an overwhelming wave that has the water keyword. The full effects of the overwhelming wave are negated and the flame shield is removed. Oh, okay. A counter. Okay, inspirations are grouped by attribute and automatically counter and remove or prevent the application of the corresponding group of afflictions. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. So if I have the might inspiration, they cannot afflict my might while I am inspired. I see. I guess use this on yourself. And I want to... I did use Holy Power. Is it still active? It is still active. We are strong right now. What is the... Oh, this one was the healing. You just automatically learned withdraw? Let's do Blessed Harvest. If the guy is bloodied or near death, they will receive significantly more damage from Blessed Harvest. You can get this guy. No longer flanked. Ah, the druid! Three uses. Barrett's black belt. Maybe I shouldn't waste that. Drink the potion. Okay. Jyoti misses the looter? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Let's get second wind. Drink the potion. No! Dare knock this dude out. Yeah, at the cost of damage, that's fine. Get this guy! Is this active? Wait, that's not what I want. Wait, that's not what I want. I don't want windmill slash. I do not want to cost recovery time. Yeah. Yeah. Get this guy. Come on. Save Jyoti. This guy has a gun. Alright. Alright, there. Zero per encounter. Why does it say 2? Oh. Because I have 2 more empowers left? What is the range of this? Oh, that's my range. Okay, maybe I should like back up. We're wading through this slog zone. Is it better for you to... No, just get in there. Get in there.
I hear you.
You better get in there too. This guy's reloading. Oh shoot. Yeah, he misses. Get in here, make him prone. Yeah. Alright now. You made him prone for like 2 seconds. Like not even, like 0.2 seconds. Alright, now get in there. Strong is done. What the? Jyoti hits. Eater hits. Jyoti killed looter. Good. Alright, the druid, look at you. Get up.
Right here. I got this.
Girl, do you got this? My piggy! Okay, we got this. Save. I mean, I'm surprised Jyoti survived all that. Wow, look at all these dead bodies.
Something must be wrong with my vision. No matter how much I blink, I cannot make out more than blurry lights in the darkness.
That's my nightmare.
You are quite blinding.
I'm sorry, but you're dead. Come with me, I'll help you. What's the last thing you remember?
Pain. I came to help one of the traders gather her belongings. Then other men came. They struck me over and over. Is that why I cannot see?
I'm sorry, but you're dead. Come with me, I'll help you.
Dead? Oh, but this is terrible.
Spirit sighs, wispy shoulders slumping.
Let me ease this one's pain, Watcher.
Dark eyes solemn, Jyoti circles her lantern around the departed soul. Did she separate it from... Did she suck it up in the lantern? Jyoti harvested a soul on Gorechi Street. Okay. I mean, what about the two souls that are following me already? Should I speak with her?
What can I do you for? Hoo-wee! About time we took a breather. My feet are blistered something fierce.
Hands braced on her knees for support, she leans forward and sucks in a breath of fresh air. Her eyes never leave your face. A rosy flush slowly brightens her cheeks, and she beams you with a wide, brash grin.
Tell me what's on your mind?
How are you feeling? What are your thoughts on Aothis? That's all for now.
Yeah, it's best we gotta move on.
What about Eater?
What do you need? Hey, this brings back some memories, huh?
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Aothis at the moment?
I don't know. I've still got this picture of him in my mind from when I was a kid in church. It's nothing like what we're seeing. Just like it was nothing like Widewind. But that first image, that's still what Aothis is to me. If you like.
What did you do after we ended the legacy?
I like that feeling, knowing we'd stopped Theos. We were part of something big.
Member of the Engwithan civilization. Possessed the power to recall the memories of all his past lives. Right, making him one of history's most notorious schemers.
That was something I never felt before. Not even at war. Guess I went looking for it again.
Trying to be a hero.
Not that I wanted to tangle with gods, but something smaller. Something I thought I could manage. Well, there's a group of Aethasians in Deerwood, the night market. Go around helping other Aethasians in secret. Sorta like the Leaden Key, guess you could say. Except not a bunch of craven lunatics.
To you.
So this one night I'm at a tavern and this fella has a disagreement with me. Game of Orland's head he'd lost some money at. And I'm bashing his head into the target when he notices I got this pendant with a symbol of Aothis on it.
Just casual. Also, the piggy is so cute when it's wading through the water.
So we get to talking and it turns out he's an alright fella. Runs with the night market. And after he was feeling better a month or two later, he introduced me to some folks in the group. And they let me in.
How did that work out?
Well, it depended. The jobs we did, I got to help a lot of folks. A lot of times it was helping folks get out of bad situations. Getting them set up with better ones. I liked that. But the group had problems. A lot of different ideas how to run things. Sometimes it cost the people we were trying to help. And I don't know if that was something we could have avoided, or if it was the cost of trying to fix things. If you like.
How do you like Deadfire?
The air is different. Especially compared to Gilded Vale, where there's more livestock than shovels. Sounds different, too. You wake up to all those bird calls, it really does sound like they're making music. If the birds woke you in Gilded Vale, it was usually a couple crows making the most horrible mating noises you ever heard. Strange thing is, I still get this feeling in me like I wish I was home.
Let's get moving.
Be right there.
Whoa. Okay, stuff. Okay, stuff. Take it all. Looted. A blue cape.
That order's too tall.
I'm putting everything in my stash and there's nothing any of y'all can do about it.
Watch and learn.
Slog. Let me save again. My health. And that just goes to Deadfire. Either the former inhabitants or looters have taken most of the home's contents. A few scraps of detritus float upon the dark waters.
Nothing but endless grey mist. This is not the afterlife I was promised.
What did you expect?
Something. Endless bounty and warmth and happiness for a start. Instead, I still feel waterlogged, chilled down to my bones. You seem to know where you are going.
The soul crosses ethereal arms over her chest.
Watcher, you're talking to a lost soul, aren't you? I'll just shine them the light real quick.
The lantern rattles as Jyoti swings it overzealously between you, siphoning in the spirit's essence. Oops. Actually opened the console.
Hey there. I got this.
We got this. Ilari.
Come for a little swim on Gorechi Street, Aumawa? Out with the other
Why
sharks?
are you looking like that? The young elf's hand drops to the pistol in his belt, palming the grip. The faintest hint of a sneer plays about his lips as he watches you, unblinking. Savia sent me. She needs you to put a stop to the looting. Ilari snorts, his nose wrinkling. He regards you for a moment longer in expectant silence. Then he throws his head back, letting out a braying, unpleasant laugh.
Merle, she must be desperate. Not so desperate as to come here, on her knees to beg for herself, but she sent you. No. There's my answer. I get my cut. There's no sense in ruining a good thing.
Savia said don't kill them, right? I'll return later. Let me just check real quick. Try to convince Ilari to help keep order on Gorechi Street.
Not much cause to come out this way unless you're looking for trouble. Although you've found it.
What are you doing here?
Ekosi, this is my street. That doesn't change after a little rain. That Storm Speaker, she didn't concern herself much with this place, did she?
He kicks at the water, splashing noisily.
Me and my gang, we keep the peace here, and the locals pay their dues. Nothing here now but what they left behind.
You sent me...
Merle, she must be desperate.
I'm gonna give you 40 copper.
Come here, on her knees to beg for herself.
Ilari's eyes dart to the coin in your hand. He runs his tongue over his teeth, making a show of looking around in both directions.
Ah, Dermio.
Dermio. Ilari sniffs, mouth twisting into a smug smirk, and pockets the coins.
Tell Savia this isn't permanent. Second the water clears up and things are back to normal, we're through. I'll spread the word. Gorechi Street is under lawful protection now.
Easy. Slog. I guess I can go here. Clear the 2 inches of this map. Oh, we're injured! Ah!
You must gather.
All Alright, let's go back to Port Maje Harbor. Oh, we can like choose where to go? Just go to the harbor, it's fine. I'll walk manually, it's fine. Okay. Oh, this is Darmo.
Sientere. But if you have something to report, you'll have to take it to the commander. I've been...
Okay. Okie dokie. The jokey. The gel. Maybe we could sleep at the inn. Here, Savia.
Keeping out of trouble? A little jest. What is it?
I convinced Vilario to keep watch on Gorechi Street.
Perfetto. He's a little shitne, but a lazy one. He will not cause trouble if he does not have to. Easier to work with a familiar face for the moment. I can deal with him later. So, we have one small part of Port Maje under control. A good start. Well, here you are, for your time. If I had 10 women like you, the whole of Port Maje would be set right within a week.
Oh, yes, 1100 copper, nice. Rumdum Rigire, however you say his name. I think we can just continue on to Sātahuzi, right? Yes. That should be the Amawin, the Stormwatcher town or whatever. Village. That's the word. The beautiful white sand mixed with the beautiful yellow sand. Give me that.
Consider it done.
Rahi pods. Ooh, what's this? Mokeha.
Fancy a look at the wares, my friend?
You're a bit out of the way, aren't you?
Cozy spot, right? Not much competition apart from the basket lady. And the Hawana have coin to spend and goods to trade, same as the rest.
Did you see the fight between Rinko and Mokeha?
Did I see it? Best night of my life.
She jabs vaguely at the air, pretending to throw punches.
And he was snuffed out like a candle, poor bastard. I assumed he was being his usual charming self. How he and the wife get on so well, I have no idea. Why do you ask?
Do you know how it started?
Not really. I saw the Huano woman bearing down on him, looking like trouble. They argued for a bit. His buddies were dragging him down the road not long after that.
Let me see what you have.
Best goods on the island.
Koiki fruit. Crew morale. Corpse fruit. Fleshy melon is a common staple. Nutritious but stinky. So like durian. Shorewalker sandals. Stride. How quickly a character can run in combat. Huh. Cooperative clothing. Light armor. Well, we don't need to spend anything right now. The Almawa woman steps sideways, angling herself towards you, and meets your gaze with an intense stare.
I do not know you.
Her voice is quiet, but each word is clipped and harsh.
You were looking for Kawa?
Rinko says that you robbed him during a card game. I thought you might want to pick someone your own size. Mokeha's facial Ooh, the lighting! Oh, it's beautiful. Mokeha's facial markings only accentuate the downturned slant of her mouth. Her eyes narrow to dark slits, and she lowers her arms to her sides, fists clenching.
The Valian. He offers you coin and you come to fight his battles for him.
She spits onto the ground between you.
I will tell that skinny little cheat to send the gold to your family.
What are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about what's his face? So why don't you tell me what really happened?
Akira, you even speak like your Valian friends. Empty smiles and empty words. What else? The Valians are fools. But Akawa wishes to trade, so we must be patient. We must save them from Nagati's storms. Even when they ignore our advice.
Nagati is a Huana trickster goddess with a humanoid body and the head of an anglerfish, who is thought to lure mariners either into or out of trouble at her whim. They often worship her as Andra, making the Huana the only people that believe Andra has a physical manifestation.
Ikawa told me I should see the tavern, speak with their people, learn patience. The trader Eophania, she taught me to play Valian cards. A simple game, but none would play with me in the tavern. Not until Rinko. I thought him kind until I proved the victor, and he grew angry. Until he stood in front of his kin and called me a Mataru of Sātahuzi, a filthy islander and a cheat.
That's racist. The highest class of Huana society, consisting primarily of warriors and priests. Tribal chieftains traditionally rise from the warrior ranks. The Mataru shoulder the responsibility of governing the other castes and determining the practical and spiritual needs of the tribe.
For that, yes, I beat him. Why does this concern you?
Keep the coin purse. Rinko got what he deserved.
Truly? I did not expect this.
Mokeha gives you a considering look.
In truth, I do not have much use for it. Perhaps Ikawa will use the coin. May Amira's winds blow sweet upon you, stranger.
Thank you, Mokeha. I mean, you won those coins from the card game anyway, so... Amira, one of the most important deities of the traditional Huana pantheon. Amira is a bird goddess who hatched the world from an egg. Oh, that's so cute! The Huana often worship her as Hylia.
By Nagati's light, spare me the attention of outsiders. Watch and learn.
She said, don't get me involved. Quill leaf. That's stealing, and that's stealing. Save game. Eophania. Storm speaker. Seated upon a chair before the bonfire, Ikawa looks considerably more comfortable here in her home village. She prods absently at the coals with a long stick. Ikawa's lined face is pocked with fading scars, but there's no hostility in her calm appraisal as you approach.
They told me what became of your ship. I say again that you are lucky. It is the only ship that survives. I could protect Port Maje, or else its ships, but not both. Perhaps Clario thinks I chose poorly.
Did your people see the giant? Can you help me free my ship?
Yes, but it will take Clario's assistance. Convince him, and I will aid you.
I'll do that.
Good. Then that is settled.
Did your people see the giant?
Yes, one of the old titans, say the priests. Andra is angry. The why, our priests do not know. I am only glad it has journeyed elsewhere.
Which way did it go?
I do not know. Most fled the sight of it, and Clario has provided little information. This was the subject of our argument. Perhaps he will tell you more.
Okay. Mataru Guard. You are here to stay, sister? Don't think so. I'm here to loot. Oh, looks like a music note. Don't mind me. I'm okay, huh? I'm just checking out your home. Seeing what the real estate is around these parts. No one's here. Yeah.
You're a follower of the light?
Light? Oh, you mean... well, depends on what you mean by follow.
Maybe you heard earlier? I follow Aethys too. Mostly, in a way. I mean, I am a child of the Dawnstars, even if firstly I'm a Gaunite.
That's good, I guess. For you.
Oh, maybe you don't want to talk about it. That's all right. Surely, some other time, then. Was it the way I said it? Or maybe I'm in need of a washing.
She sounds stinky.
Gotta wait in my lantern now. Almost feel like I can hear the soul when I jostle it around.
Where are you taking these souls to?
With every soul, my lantern's getting heavier and heavier in my hand.
How are you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
I did, recently with you.
What?
You were walking the depths of the ocean, but you didn't drown.
You did not go to sleep, ma'am.
And in your hand, you gripped the key to Aora's end.
Her face alights with a fierceness.
I've seen stars wreathing a statue's brow, and souls flowing like tears over gleaming Audra. And then my god headed into the heart of the storm, where he could find the darkness. Tell me what's on your mind?
What are your thoughts on Aethys?
We talking during the Saints' War, or after he died?
Jyoti taps a finger to her lips and hums thoughtfully. What's the difference?
Well, before he died, he was still Aethys as the majority of my brethren know him. Aethys embodied a human, and when that human got blown to bits, we all believed Aethys died.
A faint trace of a smile forms on Adair's lips.
And I think a part of him did. The part he'd most closely woven into living flesh. The part that represented life. And rebirth after death. Which means the part of him that could have survived, that stormed across the Deadfire seas, was the side more aligned with obsidian, rot, and falling away. That which is death.
Tell me about Aethys leading up to and during the Saints' War.
I really only know what my folks taught me. Aethys embodied Saint Widwin, but during the war, he got blown to bits. That's the thing about human bodies. Eventually, they all gotta die. As the god of rebirth, of course, Aethys would be coming back. But where I differ from my family's view, and my High Priestess's view, is that I've studied the apotheosis of Gone.
An aspect of Aethys. His implements are okay. It is generally believed that Gone, instead of Barrett's avatars, visits those who embrace death with acceptance and understanding. His most fervent devotees are known as Harvesters of Gone. Gone is an answerer of wrongs and imbalances. This has contributed no small part to Deerwood's enthusiasm for vigilante justice. Popular regard for Gone is polarizing. He is appreciated, feared, and characterized by a grim sense of finality. So, he's part of Aethys?
And I know all about the backside, the downward swoop, the death part of the cycle of life. Obsidian, rot, regrowth. What's gone can never be again. What comes back is changed. Always. Even if what comes back is a god.
We did change. What's your take on Aethys following the Saints' War?
Then you mean gone. Sure, maybe my god still answers to Aethys as well. Why not? But Aethys died. And death requires change. He ain't what he was. Not in exactly the same way. That's why I think his other aspect, his darkness in the light, is what's burning brighter in him now. No need to fiddle-foot around. I'm listening.
Should you be swearing so much as a priestess?
Reckon not. But I can't help but be a touch wayward. I don't take it too far. My ma caught me once necking in the Merkberry stalks. And of course I fight. But I've not done much more than that. And I don't use the real ugly words.
She waggles her sickle around in a helpless sort of gesture.
Sometimes the feelings, they just come tumbling right out of me. Gods darn it.
Adair points affably in approval. I love that.
Sure thing, Watcher.
That's all for now.
Hey, I wanted to ask you something. It's about Shodi.
What did you want to ask?
She means well. I can see that. And she's spirited. If I was still young and didn't know the things I know, it'd be different. But anybody got that much faith in any god, let alone Aethys? I don't know how to talk to someone like that. Not these days.
Because your faith is shaken, bruh.
I get why she's like that. And I was there once, long time back.
His eyelids flare with relived embarrassment.
But it's 'cause of that I can't see a way to respect it. I'm no good at hiding it from her either. I don't see this getting better.
There's more to her than you're giving her credit for. If she can't deal with the truth, that's her problem, not yours. Keep avoiding her. The less you talk to her, the better. You're going to have to pretend to respect her. There's more to her than you're giving her credit for, probably. I don't know, we kind of all just met.
Doesn't seem like she's any different than what she shows.
She's a Dawn Star, but she doesn't worship Aethys. She worships Gon.
Same thing, really. That's just her trying to find a way to worship Aethys that makes sense to her.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
I guess that sounds familiar now that you mention it.
He's like, she's too similar to me.
Right here. Be right there.
Oh wait, let me take this stuff. The Maje.
Akira, Helia sends us many storms this season.
Spire sponge. This spongooey. Yeah, 22 repair supplies.
What? You are joking.
I'll say the captain is quite handsome.
But sister, they are so small.
Wait, what? See what comes being soft, Mokeha? This one will not leave. Are you talking about me? I'm in Almawa too. Chieftain's Lodge. Can I sit here? Nope. Oh, Chief! You ain't home! I guess that's... Oh, there's someone here
Been
fishing.
having some disturbing dreams. Makes it hard to sleep.
Okay. Clusters of coral dot the watery landscape with bright blooms of color. Alright, I guess we go back to Governor Vilario. Crafting. Where y'all going? Around? Where you going, Eater? Governor Vilario's estate. 3 hours and 22 minutes. That's no problem for us. Yeah, we be trekking. And we ain't tired. What is this? That's
Happy
fine.
to sure thing.
I don't feel like you do a lot of damage, Jyoti.
Yes? Something you need? Certainly. It may not have the grand if you have any questions that...
What? Am I missing something? Reach the Engwithan Digsite? On the eastern side of the island. Wait, I gotta, like, explore? Wait, what? I didn't know I could explore. Let's take a look-see, shall we? What? How do I explore? I guess I'm missing something here. Wait. Do I need to... On the eastern side of the island. So I gotta leave the town, that's what they're saying. Gotcha. Can I leave the town from here, or do I gotta leave town on foot? Oh, over here. Barrels, so we'll just go. Eastern side of town. There we go, the Engwithan Digsite. Are these battles? I gotta... Whoa, the Titan's footsteps. Can we... I guess we gotta go around. So we have to pass through the Wakura Pass. Solitary rice farm. Rice. 50% discount items? Wait, I didn't check our... Let's check our reputation. 5 with the Dawn Star, 1 with Port Maje, 0 with the Juana. Can you speak again? We're a little aggressive. Okay. They have 1 relationship. I have 0 relationship with my people. Oh no, it's Adair towards Jyoti has 1. Jyoti still feels moderate towards Adair. Interessant. What is this? Can I get that? I'm wasting like a in-game week's worth of time just exploring around. I can't get that, so I need the boat. So I just went around for no reason. I mean, that makes sense. It's in water, so I don't know what I was thinking. The trail before you seems thoroughly disturbed by erratic tracks, the sparse plants to the immediate sides of the path roughly mangled. A struggle may have occurred here. Perception, yeah, let's search. I'll do this. I'm actually injured. I have a gaping wound? Maybe Adair can search. Adair makes sense of the chaos within moments. No blood spatters suggests it was not a fight, and your compatriot easily identifies the clawed prints of Zarps. The tracks seem recent. A dry and ropey vine has been pulled taut across the path and inexpertly covered in dirt. Beyond a group of robed figures cringe and cower at a nearby river's bend. Each is frozen in place, ashen and gray like statues crafted of soot. Let's disarm the trap. Traps and locks can be a problem for even the toughest adventurers, draining their resources and injuring or killing those who are unfortunate enough to trigger an unseen floor plate. The mechanic skill makes it easier to open locks and disable traps. Additionally, any character can use the mechanic skill to place traps of their own. I never do that. I forget that that's a thing we can do. The higher the mechanic skill, the more accurate the trap. In conversations and scripted interactions, mechanics can be used to activate or disable a variety of machines. You will be disarming the trap. Though the trap seems simple, you take care as you disarm it and collect its component parts. We have gained Corrosive Cloud Trap. Continue cautiously forward. You continue down the path without further interference. I do not need to see the Zarps. Right now, looking like don't starve together. 17 hardtacks. Great, my crew will not be happy to eat that. What is this? Magical forest? Fresh fruit, yes, they'll love that. Shipwreck. Waves batter a splintered hull that doggedly refuses to sink. Whoever abandoned this may have left something behind. You find an abandoned dhow half buried in the sand. Wind whistles through the gaping holes in its hull, making the sun-bleached wood creak and moan. Unopened cargo crates lie scattered around the wreckage. I'm gonna sift through that. You take some time to explore the wreckage and find a tattered old flag. Kuana colors. Maritime flags declare a ship's origin and allegiance and are used to distinguish friend from foe on the high seas. Continue searching the ship, and you find nothing of value. Continue searching the ship, and we got a Zatanui shell. We're gonna continue searching the ship. Rope and grappling hook, that's good. You search the ship top to bottom. There's nothing of value left. That's fine, we gotta use all that time. The Engwithan Digsite. Level up, nice. I am going to increase our mechanics. That's useful. And our diplomacy, we've been doing well. And we are going to get, let's get some useful skills like rejuvenation or inspiration for 20. Actually, maybe I don't want that. Plus 30 health restored. That's good. I'll do that. Ooh, another weapon proficiency. Maybe we'll do a gun. Am I sure? This is magical. A rod. Is this two-handed? Rods focus and release more soul energy than wand receptors. This attribute makes their blows more powerful, but they recharge and fire more slowly. Let's be proficient at that. The rod attacks with greater energy, slowing the wielder's recovery, hitting enemies. Wait, what? The rod attacks with greater energy, slowing the wielder's recovery, but hitting enemies around the target. Isn't that good? Oh, so it's our recovery, but it has AoE. Okay, yeah, I'm okay with that. A dare. Let's get some more athletics on ya. Let's get some more survival on ya. Fighter stances. You have sword and shield style. It's not two weapon and shield style. Determination. We'll do determination. And you can use a... What is the difference? Hunting bow versus war bow. 14 to 24? Let's get you a war bow. I guess. I guess. Jyoti, let's get you some more Arcana. Let's get you some more Religion. Okay, we need like a heal. We can suppress affliction. Weapon types, okay. Hatchet. Not a battle axe, not a mace, maybe a mace. And a crossbow? Maybe a mace. Swings the mace with massive force, damaging the target's armor at the cost of recovery time. Sure. Why not? We'll save here.
Give me a real challenge.
Oh.
I hear you.
What happened to these guys?
Watch your weight.
What? Jyoti bends double, hands resting briefly on her knees before she wipes sweat from her brow. Huffing to catch her breath, she glances up at you with a bright smile. Got a copper pyre. It's money.
If you'll spare me a minute, I'd like to perform a last rite for these poorly departed souls.
She reaches for the lantern on her hip. I mean, we already, like, tore them apart.
Please, Watcher. Without my guidance, they might have a hard time finding the light.
There are no departed souls here.
What do you mean? Just look at all these corpses.
She waves a hand around as if that explains everything. These people had their souls sucked out by Aothis. Their corpses are just empty husks. I'm a Watcher. If there were souls here, I'd be able to see them.
Well, that's a problem. How am I supposed to serve my duty if there ain't any souls to shepherd?
I'll let you know when we're close to a soul. There are lost souls on Port Maje's beach.
I would like to visit the beach later then, if you don't mind. But for now...
She squares her shoulders and lifts her lantern.
While I do thank you for shielding my pride, Watcher, I figure it's better to be safe than sorry. So if you don't mind, I'll just do a calling, real quick.
I'll allow it, fine.
Mighty kind of you.
She grins happily. With 2 intense strides forward, she unsheaths her sickle and lantern, fluidly swinging each in a series of well-practiced movements. Chanting, whirling weapons slicing the air, Jyoti's voice lilts and falls in an invocation, a summons to any departed lingering in the area.
This here's a final call for all souls. Last stop for the lost. Gather round now, I'll cut you loose and haul you into the light.
Swinging the lantern faster and faster, Jyoti plants her thighs wide and then thrusts her arms up high over her head. The lantern rattles in her grip, and the light from within flares blindingly bright. In the silence of your held breath, it almost seems like a soul should sift up from within one of the corpses, quivering in the air before siphoning into the lantern's fading brilliance. But the ashen bodies are bereft of souls, so in the end, Jyoti's light fades without acquiring anything. Say nothing. I don't need to say anything.
It's my honored duty to reap and shepherd departed souls during their journey to being reborn. With Aothis dead, me and the other reapers gotta gather as many souls as we can. We'll keep them safe until Gon returns to hell and can take them into his divine embrace.
What do you mean?
I'm keeping lost souls. And here.
She taps the metal frame of the lantern.
And that's all I care to say for now. Let's go.
She nods before setting off. Return them to the wheel, girl.
Uh-huh. Consider it done.
Ratiti root.
This isn't how I usually work.
Silver Lusk. Oh, it's a big footprint. Piggy, 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 my Cosmo piggy.
I got this.
Thinking I missed a plant. Arrgh. the way up. Gotta go all the way up. Get this plant. Gotta go all the way up. Gotta wait for my party. Oh, let's get this plant.
Watch and learn.
Let's get this plant. River Reed. Come on, party.
Yeah?
Rocky Paws.
Yeah? Mm-hmm.
Just kidding. I did not want to do that. The loading. The loading! My bad. I just wanted to take a peek at the map. Now we're back here. Okay, that's fine. No, it's not. We'll go from the ladder. What can I craft? Scrolls to entussle you! Healing and support. Yeah. Moderate healing. Any Arcana? I'm too dumb for that. Oh, no. Save, not load. Save.
Dim in the lantern.
Trouble up ahead.
Yes, I see that. Oh, there's worms. Okay.
Give me a real challenge.
Warning, extreme danger inside. By odor of Oderacy. The training hall is off limits to exploration. Deserted cat? Aww. Aw, Gosha. Where you at? +1 perception. Pet party-wide effect. While Gosha's following you around, you receive a bonus to perception, and enemy weapon attacks are less likely to crit against your party. Compared to Piggy. +5% healing. Let's get perception. Gosha. There you are.
Consider it done.
Alright, let's go in the training hall. Danger. That don't bother me. Ooh, it is fancy in here. Save. The statue bears elaborate detail, from the buckles of the warrior's greaves to his curly locks. Oh, skill to warrior. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Come here. We see what little... There's one skull. And... Bam. And... Bam. And you don't have a ranged. Whee! And...
Uh-huh. What do we...
Trap detected. Wait, hold on. Everyone stop.
Here. I got this. I got this.
Trap detected. Hold on. Oh god. Aye. Aye.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Why can't I use knockdown? Oh, because I'm not in combat yet, technically. Wait, switch to your main weapon. They become prone for how long? Freaking fast, bruh. What was that? The druid hits Skeletor for 0 damage. Great. Great. Immunity to... was that piercing? To slashing. This slashing. Okay. Cancel the hog. Stop hogging out. Girl. It's piercing, that's fire. Sunbeam. There's another guy? Come on now. Don't be like that. Okay, there is, are you're casting currently. Where are you? Where are you going? Girl, where are you going? Holy power.
So help me God.
Flanked and is that us? Sunbeam misses the druid. Sunbeam hits Jyoti. Okay, so okay. Whoops. We have Discipline Barrage as well.
The next one of you who take aim at me.
Reduced. Oh, this ain't good. Immune. Get out of hog mode. Let's do this. There. You might need to like do something about this. Getting penetration, but penetration. Okay, let's do that. Might as well, right? You gotta do something here. Can you get out of hog mode? I have one of these. Man. Corrosive damage. You know what? Get out of the way.
Don't see why not.
Reduced healing.
Not to worry.
Knock this guy down.
Didn't work.
Didn't work. Are you 5 damage? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Let's do that. Do that. Ah, yeah. Interdiction, please. Is it dare doing any damage? You're missing. Wait, that's a stronger Skeletor. Let's target these guys. What am I doing? Stop.
was a bump on a pickle.
Yeah, that was a bump on a pickle or whatever you said. Okay, heal. Is that guy dead? That guy's dead. Okay, that guy's dead. Alright, Adair. We're doing more penetrating attacks. You should probably second wind yourself. An attack. Causing crush damage and lean. We might as well try. Did it work? Grazes. And misses. I thought your thing was supposed to transfer all your... turn your grazes into hits.
That dog won't hunt.
Get this guy. Come on, y'all. Get this guy. Get this guy. He's almost dead. Yeah, man. There we go. Jyoti, good job. Jyoti actually carrying?
Yeah?
The druid. It's because we became a hog when they were immune to piercing damage. Great.
Sure. Watch and learn.
The training dummy's blade is heavily notched from repeated strikes on hapless trainees. I'm a slave. Do we need campfires? Ship management. Rest or wait? Gauntlets of accuracy. Here you can hold on to that. A mace. You can hold on to that. A large shield. You can hold on to that. Let's take a look. Large shield. You have a medium shield. +1 enemies engaged. +3 accuracy. Yeah, it's good. And mace, you do not have. Actually, you do. Okay. Oh, off for offhand. Okay, I see. Her hatchet. Okay. Or we can use a crossbow. Let's do the crossbow. So everyone has melee and range attack.
Hey there, leave it to me.
Let's take a look.
Any traps nearby? None over here. Oh, wait, what is this? What is this?
I got this.
No. What are you doing? What is this icon here?
Yeah? Give me a real challenge.
The training dummy has long since been frozen into immobility by age. Ah! Anyways, companion reputation. Press the button on the lower center of the screen or C key to bring up the character sheet. Select the reputation tab and select any companion portrait to see the relationships with other party members. Near death. The party members has 3 injuries. If they gain a 4th injury, they will die. Oh, that's new. Heal injuries by using food or drink while resting, or by resting at an inn. Gaping wound, major injury, serious burn. I saw that.
Be right there.
I guess our perception is not high enough. Alright, can we rest here, guys? Drag food here to remove injuries and receive bonuses. Fresh fruit. Okay. I mean... Rest. Does it heal all my injuries or just one? Nice, it heals all of them.
They'll never know I'm here. Sure.
Let's see the traps on the floor. Okay. My perception's too low to detect them. That's fun. Alright, one by one, everyone.
Yeah, I got it.
She will light the way.
What do you need?
Save here.
Uh-huh.
Give me all that.
I got this.
Whoever was in here left in the middle of drinking their tea. Scrawled note. Ferris, take this coin out to the Huana village and see if you can round up anyone willing to do a week's digging for pay. Try the low caste types first. The Roparu. As the lowest class, the Roparu are designated to work as unskilled laborers and to starve in times of scarcity. Their status is a function of survival in the often unforgiving Deadfire, and not a moral judgment. The Roparu are destined to be reborn into the Korau or Mataru class in their next lives. Cope. They're used to hard work and they don't ask for more than their share. Thief's Putty. The foreman's quarters. Well, hold on. This map is pretty big.
I see a soul in the darkness, one ready for reaping.
Yeah, the cave beetle. Everybody use your ranged weapon. Oh, there's more. They came out of nowhere. Hog time.
Absolutely.
Nice.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Nice.
Yeah?
Hey.
Okay, let me switch to my
Happy to
melee, because I'm gonna forget.
Yeah?
Real quiet.
Consider it. I see where you're going with that. There. What did I tell you?
What did I tell you?
Be right there.
It was a noisy vase. Note to foreman. One of the workers dug up this old Adra medallion in the sub-level yesterday. I doubted Odorisi would be interested in it, and besides, it looks like it's worth something. Might be nice to surprise the crew with a bonus. Champion's Medal. The small Adra disc was apparently to be worn as a medallion. One side of the disc depicts a figure with its arms raised triumphantly above its head, a blade in one hand and a shield in the other. The other side of the disc has been worn smooth with time and is unreadable. Mine. All mine. Okay. That's all there is over here. I bet that's a key. Somewhere.
I'll take a peek.
As is classic. Let's go up these stairs. It's like Pompeii up in here. Ooh. Muddy pile. Muddy water. It looks really good.
Real quiet now.
What is this? Why do we attack barrels?
Yeah? There's something you don't see every day.
Yeah? Hmm?
Give me a real challenge.
Don't see why not.
The kitty cat.
Easy does it.
It kind of sucks that their souls just got sucked out of them.
One ready for reaping. I see a
Where are you guys
soul.
going? Come here.
Darkness. Sure.
Come
One
here.
ready for reaping.
Sorry, friend. I can't. Hey.
Can we attack them from up here? Let's see.
Hmm?
Happy to oblige.
Right here. Mm-hmm. My pleasure.
I guess not. Oh, yes, we can. Interdiction.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Attack the worm. Man. Holy Power's AoE is so small. Maybe I should save my skills, my priest skills. This is different from Pillars 1.
Show him how it's.
I'm just kidding. Let's do Vile Thorns. The Druid misses. We both missed each other. Great. It's dead. Don't even bother. My magic.
Yeah, of course.
Don't even bother, girl. Is it dead? It's glitched. It's dead, but it doesn't look dead. Luminous Audra Pool.
I got this.
What the heck was that? Scroll of Healing. You can take that. Well. Let's see, Weather Journal page. Whatever Odorisi did to that last batch, it's working. We're seeing much higher concentrations of essence in the harvested Audra. I only wish he'd let the rest of us in on his methods. One of our Huana workers got the jolt of his life transporting one of the crates, and that's on top of the one that got blinded last week. All Odorisi has to say for himself is that they were careless. I'm the one paying these islanders' families out of my own pocket. At this rate, I'm going to be the one idiot who comes out of this whole enterprise with less money than I started. Yes. This is for Sam.
Hey.
Whoa. The lighting in this game is crazy good. I keep saying that, like, man.
Let's take a look.
These goddamn shadows.
Wait, look there.
There's a worm. A brine imp? Where'd y'all come from? It's days, you guys. Yeah.
Show him how it's done.
Let's get in there. Let's get in there, Eater. You should probably heal yourself, girl. Oh, that was Holy Radiance. Oops, not not Second Wind, my bee. Let's knock you down. Great. What the? I can teleport? There we go.
What can I hear you?
Leathery wing. Yuck. What's this? A horn?
Consider it done.
What did I just pick up? Whatever. This is the Audra pool, okay.
Give me a ring. This won't do.
The generator occasionally vibrates wildly, and you can faintly hear the sound of metal grinding on metal from somewhere inside the machinery. This is where we were. Okay, so we gotta go down. Here.
Ready to brawl?
A panther? What are you doing here? Let's go hog wild.
I'll teach you a lesson.
There's a lot of them, actually. Holy moly.
All thick then raw.
How are we dying already? It's because we're running in there.
That's gonna. Scar.
Let's back up. Alright, you can get in there, girl. Join the fray. Wait, this guy's almost dead.
Show him how it's done.
Alright, let's do Nature's Mark. Youch. Sunbeam.
rebirth away.
Ooh. Wait, she has a heal. Oh wait, Ixiana! Alright, go get these punks. Antidote, potion. Should grab this guy. She is dying.
Flickers.
Okay. I think we should probably have a melee thing. Maybe we could use the mace. Come on.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Come on. Come on, get this guy.
That looks like it hurt.
Alright, now go help eat her out, please. Whoa! What a crit? Yes. Man, turn-based? Wouldn't that make combat take so long?
I got this.
That's crazy. Look at those vegetables. I bet one of these barrels is gonna explode on us one day. So let me save before I pop them open. Crack them on open.
Bullseye.
Wait, why are we attacking the pile of gunpowder? Hold on a sec.
Don't see why not.
Trying to explode? I don't see why not. Give me the mace. Actually, I'll just hang on to the mace for now.
Hey.
Arena sublevel. Let's go look at this. Generator. Several men and women appear to be locked inside a cage of some kind. They're little more than silhouettes behind the glass, pointing and gesturing excitedly.
You out there, are the beasts gone?
Although I didn't know they were alive. One woman comes up to the door, hands pressed against the glass. I took care of the creatures. The woman turns away to have a muffled exchange with the others. Then she pulls something by the door, and you hear a rattling clink. Come on out! Everyone's so colorful.
Perfetto! We are saved!
A youngish man with bright eyes and a twitching smile claps his hands in joy as he steps out of the cage. The woman next to him, however, remains sober.
Me and the Watcher? We're always happy to help.
She beams at you, eyes filled with pride.
Governor Claudio must have sent you to rescue us, no?
But
you
didn't.
do not look like one of his guards.
She rises onto the balls of her feet and peers behind you as if searching for someone else. She looks to be only midway into her 30s, though the serious set of her mouth makes her seem older. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. Actually, Clario sent me to find Odorisi or his notes. They're still carving a path through the jungle. I'm the vanguard. I'm looking for a friend. Tall, glowing, made of Adra. Maybe you've seen him? What's going on here? An older woman hawks an impressive gob of phlegm onto the ground and kicks a clump of dirt over it.
I told you the governor does not care about us. This is all about profit. For him and the rest of the Valiant.
Caloste!
She silences the others with a sharp look. She turns back to you with a resigned breath.
You are here, and that is what matters.
Where's Odorisi? The animators look at one another.
He is still in the ruins, we think.
She grimaces, her gaze darting to her toes. What happened?
We were taking measurements of the luminous Adra when something strange began happening.
Fascinating. The pillar started to dim, the ground shook, and our instruments showed unusual variations.
I do not like the look on his face.
That's when those of us with a grain of sense got into the cage.
She glares at the excitable young man, but he doesn't seem to notice. What happened then?
The Colossus. Some kind of construct made from luminous Adra. It passed through the arena toward the pillar. Moments later, the pillar went dark, and all of our colleagues outside the cage froze. Like they turned to ash.
She goes quiet and her hands clasped in front of her. The young man leans forward, his eyes wide with a perverse kind of excitement.
That is when the panthers and worms showed up. Started going through the tents. It was awful, but Engwithan.
Vanessa shoots him a furious look, and he falls silent again. A confused and slightly injured expression crinkles his face.
Some of our people are still missing in the ruins, including Odorisi, our lead researcher. It is possible he managed to hide.
Her furrowed brow, however, suggests otherwise. I should go look.
Most of the ruins are that way, through the door next to the ramp.
She points to a dark entrance in the eastern wall of the arena.
If you are going below, you should take Engwithan with you.
She turns and motions someone to the front of the group.
Hey, he looks just like...
Adair cuts himself off for reasons not yet apparent. His jaw hangs slack. A sharp-featured elf comes to the fore. As he meets your eyes, he gives you a knowing nod. He's earned a few new scars, but you recognize Aloth Corfizer. I did not know he had a last name. All the same. He taps a finger to his lips, a sly smile working its way across them.
Engwithan knows a great many spells. At first, he even cast fire to chase away the panthers.
A mage!
Until the flames nearly caught one of the tents.
Oh.
We then decided it would be better to preserve our remaining supplies, in case we ever got out.
And when the supplies ran out?
She scratches the bridge of her nose, looking concerned. The others look away to avoid further speculation.
I do not expect the ruins will be any
They
safer.
start eating each other.
Many of our people remained behind, which has surely attracted more wildlife. It would be prudent to take help, as long as Engwithan is willing to go.
She looks quickly at Aloth. He nods.
I would be happy to assist.
He holds your gaze wide, with wide, expectant eyes. Why'd he say it through, like, gritted teeth? Your Engwithan isn't an animancer. He's a wizard named Aloth. Just out him. I'll gladly accept his help. He gives you a quick smile.
Be careful, I'm Miko.
She gives Aloth's hand a quick squeeze before backing away.
I shall try.
Aloth nods at her before leading you a short distance away.
Thank you for your discretion. I'm certain you have many questions, but I fear they must wait until we're off this island.
He casts a regretful glance back at Vanessa and the animancers. Very well, we'll talk later.
Indeed.
Aloth! Okay. Wizard and fighter? Wizard and rogue? Ooh. Whoa! That's not overwhelming at all. Whoa! You know, like, one of every spell? And everything? We'll just keep you as a wizard.
How may I help?
Let's see, level up. I'm in party, 2 minutes. Hold on, what's everyone's... feelings towards each other. Rapier, a rod, a scepter, unarmed, haymaker, wily stat. Oh my, 9th level. What level are you? 4th level wizard? What? The Adir Empire. What is that? Oh, no. Okay, let's see. Light armor. Enchanted to enhance his spellcasting abilities and custom decorative patterns. Recovery time plus 20%. Scroll of Fan of Flames, Elemental Defense, Healing. Keybreaker Scepter. When the dust settled in sun and shadow, Aloth looked upon the remains of Atheos Ix Arcanon, his former master. I forgot about that. He saw where the Grandmaster had gone wrong and what would be required to undo the harm Theos had wrought. With a flick of his wrist, he burned Theos' robe, headdress, and every other symbol of the man's power. Never again, he vowed, should Kith live in fear and blind obedience to an authority they did not understand. Armed with that knowledge and courage he gained on his journeys with the Watcher, he set out on the long and lonely task of dismantling the leaden key. To that end, he crafted his iron scepter, with which he would combat the agents of ignorance and fear. Oh, he's reading his book. He's studying his tomes. Oh wait! Wait, they don't get spell books, I guess, in this game. A rapier. My stash is already looking a little cray cray.
Indeed.
Be careful. The tunnels
We're
below
lucky
may
the cage
have collapsed.
Yeah. Save right here. Whoa.
I got this.
What
I
they
got
at?
this.
Let all champions pay homage to Ixandros, for without him there would be no glory. The copper bowl has tarnished to a dull blue-green. Grime and dust coat the surface in a thin film. At the bottom of the bowl is a shallow circular depression. You recognize the offering bowl, an artifact found in many Engwithan ruins. It would have been intended for use only by Engwithans who held high rank, or had made some great achievement. In an arena such as this, a champion might fulfill that role. Place the champion's medallion into the depression. Unlocked. Opened up. Open sesame. Open sesame.
Give me a real challenge.
Traps? Nope.
Poor fools. They were unprepared for this.
Oh, can we chat, Aloth?
Let us speak again once we've left Port Maje.
Okay. Okay, King. Don't tell me these statues will come alive.
Let's take a look.
Okay, maybe we should look down here first. Pry bar. A solution. Vessel flesh. Vessel bone. I need more perception. Give me more perception.
I'll take a peek.
Ooh. Part of the statue near the legs has been forcibly removed. Praise to bold-hearted Avarix, master of the blade. In memory of Sama, beloved sister, I gift this statue. All that remains of this inscription is Raka the Fortunate. The stone around it is worn smooth. What's this? A puzzle? I'll harvest these plants. These ornate bronze fixtures appear to be braziers. Oh, they're not plants. Soot lines the interior of their metallic petals, and you spy fresh coal beneath a filigreed grating. Someone lit these recently. Had you the means, you might do the same. Just light it with a torch, I guess? Nothing happens for a moment, and then the brazier ignites in a sudden rush of flame. I did not know we had a torch. Don't step on these things. Don't step on them willy-nilly. You've scarcely touched the flame to the brazier's surface when it catches with a hollow roar. The flames jet downwards, moving into a narrow channel connecting both braziers. I don't know about that.
I'll try not to get roasted.
Only the bold, the reckless, and the fortunate shall pass safely within. Bold, fortunate. Wait, bold, reckless, and fortunate? Are these like the god symbols? Who's the bold god, and the fortunate god, and the reckless god? Brine imps. Okay, what spells he got? He got 2. Oh. Let's see. 2 of these. And 1 of these. Rolling flame. You can shoot one of them. You can shoot one of them to catch their attention.
Yeah?
Where's Adair? What if I did that? Are these gunpowder? Are they gonna explode? Is this like divinity? Nice. Though it didn't do anything. Oh no, it killed one. I love how peaceful that rolling flame was. We can use it outside of battle and it counts as one. That's nice. Let's retarget. No AI. You silly Billy. Necrotic Lance. Aloth abandoned casting. Whatever that means. Just attack. You can just attack.
I did not con this spells.
What? What are y'all doing? Go attack! Go attack! Where is it the... Oh, we're done. We're done here. We're good.
How may I help?
Please heal yourself.
How may I help?
Consider it.
Okay, we killed one brine imp with that.
This calls for a subtle.
Lock difficulty. Yeah. Let's pick that lock.
What did I do? Watch and learn.
The beating stick. An egg. Tattered note. I wasn't sure about the constructs at first. These new techniques may be less extreme than those of eccentrics like Galvino, but it gets harder to remember that once the hulking things are moving around, they're like large large noisy witless dolls. The constructs require daily maintenance and they make the workers uncomfortable. Still, they've been an effective deterrent to the local wildlife, and I have to admit I've started to feel safer with one of them standing nearby while I work. Odorisi despises the things and avoids them if possible. That alone is a considerable benefit.
What do you suppose that belly thing is?
Hidden objects can be discovered while exploring. A character's ability to discover hidden items is tied to their perception. Does Aloth still have that other soul living in him? Turquoise. Turquoise. Save.
Could be a fight.
Turquoise. Sporling, get this thing. Get this thing right now. Get this thing right the heck now.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Knock it down. Knock it down right. That's so freaking fast.
Not to alarm you, but
Are you poisoned?
slowly dying of poison.
Smart, Stony.
Okay.
Show him how it's done.
They are weakness. Just get him. Eater misses. The druid misses. But it also misses us. Nice.
All right.
That's what I like to see.
Keep it down.
Give me a real challenge.
Could be a fight.
Easy does it.
I see a soul in the darkness.
Nah, we're
I'm ready
fine.
for reaping.
We're fine. We're fine. What was that noise? We're fine.
Consider it done.
The walls here have collapsed inward, barring any further progress. And this leads us to the beginning. So we don't need to do that. That's where we came from. Okay. Guess that's the luminous Audra.
They'll never know I'm here.
Let's
teach
reap
you a
this
lesson.
whirlwind. I reap what
Nice.
I sow. All right.
Bonus crit chance, Jyoti.
I shall be discreet.
We'd love to see it. Let's go up.
Foes ahead.
Essence anomaly.
I don't think I can pull that off.
Yeah.
Who is doing nothing? Go around. You're stuck. You're stuck.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Better than that.
We're fine.
Happy to oblige.
Nice miss, Adair.
Say your prayers.
Yeah, all right.
Right here.
Oh, there's a spill here. Hold on, that's a little dangerous. We're just walking all over it, it's fine. It's cool.
I'll take a peek.
Okay, this looks like where I'm supposed to go. So let's go back. Clearly, that's what it means we gotta do.
Easy does it.
Brian
You're not alone.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, be right there.
Easy.
I got it. I got this.
Oops, I'm like putting that in Alot's inventory. What the? There's stuff here. It's cut off. It has been a stroke of unimaginable fortune to find an Audra vein in such pristine condition. The essence is so concentrated here that even from the far side of the corridor, the pillar's light pulses like a star. At times, I almost feel as if I can sense it, like the warmth of sunlight upon the skin. We will need to reinforce the central chamber before attempting further excavations. The ruins are unstable, and Sella's motley workforce of savages and paupers grow more fearful by the day. With the assistance of a single watcher, we could trace the essence in the primary vein and isolate those deposits worthy of extraction. I petitioned Director Castle in Nekataka for such a resource, but I am continually rebuffed. It is unthinkable that the Valiant Trading Company cannot isolate, within the vast borders of its considerable influence, a single suitable candidate. I must assume that the wretched Elette woman is hoarding them for her fanciful experiments. Transportation, as if we have the time to expend on such frivolities. Animancer's hat. Doro the Reckless defeated 7 beasts barehanded. Moss and grime have been scraped clear of large portions of this mural, revealing the vibrant hues of the Engwithan figures beneath. Okay, we gotta want to go this way. Save. Chronic Saber.
Keep it down. Trouble up ahead.
Copper constructs. No piercing damage. I need slashing. That's magic damage.
Show him how it's done. We've got company.
Oh, I like hid myself. Whoopsies. You're too far back. No, I don't want that. Where's your corrode spray? That was good. Oh, you're freaking far back too! What the? It's you and Aloth back here? Get closer.
Indeed.
Dare me to fire. Don't do that. Don't do that, Aloth.
Lavaru beyond seek.
I take wood and rock.
Nice. That's what I like to see. Nice. Beauty. Beautiful. That's a thing of beauty, if I do say so myself. Sword, pickaxe, give that all to me. Alright, nice. That's satisfying. That's called strategizing. Okay, let's go back to this main room over here. Collapsed hall, Odorisi's workspace, luminous Adra pillar. Yes! Pillar for eternity. Save, not load.
That's Odorisi.
Where? Oh. Ooh. Touch. Frozen mid-stride, this grim figure is turned towards the colossal pillar of Adra that dominates the chamber. The ashen corpse's outstretched hand rests upon the crystal's dulled surface. Clutched tightly in the remnants of a fist is a bundle of papers, bound together by a leathered cord. Several more pages are scattered on the ground at your feet.
Odorisi was always a bit obsessive, but he was a good enough fellow. I hope this was quick, whatever it was.
He leans forward, as if to close the figure's eyes or smooth its features, but merely clasps his hands with a troubled frown. As you pull the papers free, the ashen figures gripping them slow away, disintegrating into a fine plume of dust. Standing here by the lone figure, you are struck with a feeling of dread. The air around you, the very motes of ash and dust, all of it is stagnant and still. The feeling grows worse when you look up at the Adra and sense no energy flowing into its surface. It is as though it has been disconnected from the wheel. We overcharged this battery.
You place your hand against the pillar of luminous Adra. A dim, warm light emanates from the surface, but it feels cool to the touch. Pinpricks dance along your fingers, uncomfortable but not painful. A woman's voice, scratchy, distant, and halting, echoes in your mind.
Find your soul in him.
I gotta find myself.
You concentrate, peering into the Adra's energy as you would peer into a soul. Its inner light is blinding, but as you become accustomed to it, you perceive the core of the Adra itself, a churning mass of millions of soul fragments. With a jolt, the energy reaches out to you. The Engwithan ruin fragments around you, breaking into incoherent shapes and dissolving to dust, falling into an infinite well of dark gray vapor. Even the ground itself disintegrates into nothingness. All that remains is the murky expanse of the in-between. The Adra pillar, and a skein of golden threads rooted in the pillar that extend far off into the distance.
The wheel's gonna break!
You focus on the threads. You catch glimpses of memories, your memories, mingled among the memories of thousands of other captive souls. The filaments begin to cohere, rapidly twining into a golden cord. With a muffled crack, the cord ripples outward in a violent wave toward the endless distance. The cord undulates over a space so vast that you lose sight of the wave before it finds its end. Then, a heavy creaking, like the sound of mountains shearing under their own weight, washes through the dull gloom of the in-between. A violent force yanks you along the cord at an incredible speed. the murk of the in-between warps erratically, as though you are observing it through an ill-ground lens. Just as quickly as you were pulled forward, you stop, suspended below a massive figure of ancient carved Audra. Like all Audra, it glimmers with energy, but the souls and memories within it are not flowing down. They churn in a vortex that burns at the heart of the statue's mass in some invisible engine. It is Aethys. The great golden cord terminates in his back, sending pulses of energy throughout his limbs as they move. He walks in long, slow strides toward a brilliant pillar of Audra far in the distance. It shines even more brightly in the in-between than Aethys. From within the teeming throng of souls, dozens of eyes look out to you. Through the cord, their collective anguish and despair push at the edge of your mind.
Help us! Please! Help us!
Their voices echo in your mind. Somewhere within their ranks, you can feel the presence of your own soul slumbering deeper in the gyre.
Reach out to the lost souls, I guess.
You reach out to the lost souls, but the incredible power flowing through Aethys' body repulses you. Not even your Watcher powers can penetrate the massive tides of energy crashing through him. The souls sense your efforts and attempt to breach the surface of Aethys' body, but are instantly pulled back down into the deep well at the statue's heart, as though they were pried from the edge of a great precipice. Aethys' stride slows and stops. His head slowly pivots, until its great burning eyes are cast back along the cord. As his gaze meets yours, you feel an overwhelming rush of incredible joy, mingled with profound sadness. You have sensed similar anguish in lost souls, but never with this intensity. A soothing voice drifts into your mind.
It takes great bravery to venture through the in-between, even for a Watcher.
A swell of admiration radiates out from the god's heart, a force so intense that it momentarily overwhelms you.
I mean, we did not have a choice. We were just in the in-between.
You do not need to follow me, for their sake or your own. Something beautiful is coming. Something that will save us all.
A great light shines from Aethys' brow, so bright that even the souls within him flinch from the source, cowering in fear. Through the glare, you see Aethys' massive arm reach up to grasp the golden cord. The tether carrying energy from the Audra pillar to him, that also suspends your consciousness.
Give me my soul back!
I still have need of it, but do not be afraid, Watcher. Dawn will come for us all in time.
Aethys yanks on the golden cord, pulling it from his back. The cord tears into filaments that blacken and dissolve to dust. Without pause, he turns to resume his stride toward the distant pillar of Audra, shining on the boundless horizon. You hear the souls within him cry out for just a moment, before your consciousness is snapped away from them. The in-between goes dark. For a second, you feel a mix of nausea and a sensation like spinning and falling. Then the moment ends. Your consciousness has returned to the Engwithan arena. The world is sideways, the Audra pillar upside down. You flinch at the feeling that you're standing on the ceiling. The disorientation overwhelms you and you collapse to your knees next to the luminous Audra pillar. Previously dim and flickering, the pillar now glows with a strong and steady light. You touch the Audra again, but the chill and prickling sensations you felt before are gone, replaced with a comforting warmth, like the embers of a fire that has just lost its flame.
I really like this UI here. You got the pipe, you got some bowl, you got a pistol gun, you got a compass, you got a map. This is what? A slab or a journal or something? As you return to the world, you feel a hand on your back.
You alright? Come on, we just got your back.
Despite his tone, you can see genuine concern in Adair's eyes. Locate more pillars. I'm fine.
I heard you say that before. Had something to do with a 2,000-year-old lunatic talking to you in your dreams.
I've seen you commune with souls of the dead, but this looked altogether different. What happened?
His gaze flickers to the brightly glowing Audra. Let's see. Let's see. I saw Aethys and he saw me.
Well, he... Really? I knew it. I mean, that's great, Watcher. Ain't it?
Jyoti can barely contain herself, jumping up and down as she stumbles over her words.
What did Gon say? Is he gonna meet us? What do we do next? He charged you with a divine calling, didn't he? Just like he's done for me.
Aloth flashes a quick, pleased glance. Dutiful. He was headed toward another pillar of luminous Audra. I guess this is why I'm captain. He's moving toward the luminous Audra. He's after luminous Audra and we're gonna stop him before he gets there. He was heading towards another pillar of luminous Audra. I saw more luminous Audra in his path, but he told me not to follow. That something beautiful is coming.
I wonder if he said the same thing to people in Rayet Saris 20 years ago.
I wonder what he's after, and why he's been giving me these dreams. The things I've seen, they leave a mark on your soul.
She rubs her arms despite the balmy air.
I may not know what Gon's got planned for me, but clearly he wanted me to meet you.
Aloth nods, a quiet smile etched across his lips. Alright, everybody is getting along, it seems. He does not like irresponsibility, which is the same as Jyoti. Autonomy. Aloth believes Kith should have the freedom to determine their own futures and appreciates efforts that support this principle. Dutiful. Aloth admires people who take responsibility and don't shirk the tasks presented to them. Pride. Aloth is put off by people who proclaim their own merits in defiance of all decorum and decency. Aloth is wary of traditionalism for its own sake and distrusts those who adhere rigidly to old habits and rituals. Okay, contradiction.
Yes?
Yes?
Indeed.
We're gonna bust open Odorisi. Alright, can I read his notes? Odorisi's notes acquired from his corpse are a dense collection of jargon and diagrams. They allude to mechanical and chemical processes used to treat Audra while it is refined into powder. These notes would doubtless be of interest to those working directly with luminous Audra. Alright, get me out of here. What is that noise? Whee! Skedaddle. Let's skedaddle on out of here. As the souls move past you, some turn their heads in your direction, but most seem fixated below you, on the Audra pillar beneath your feet. A few nod their heads and thanks or raise a hand to acknowledge your presence.
What do you see that I can't, Watcher?
Souls, dozens of them, maybe hundreds, they're all going to the Audra pillar. No, nothing really. I just saved countless souls by re-illuminating the Audra pillar. Aethys is turning the pillars off or turning them back on. Thank the gods, the island's lost souls are finally heading to the Audra pillar. Souls.
All of them? Really?
She strokes the cages of her lantern, appearing lost in thought. A small group of souls has started to cluster around you. One of them is standing a bit closer than the others and gestures for your attention.
Watcher, we'd like to come with you.
Why don't you just go to the Audra pillar?
We would, and we appreciate that you showed us the way, but what if the Audra goes dark again before we reach the beyond?
The other souls shuffle anxiously and look to each other, then back to you. Sure, very well, follow me.
Can I harvest the souls now?
Aloth tenses fingers and smiles. He's like, yes, all according to Keikaku. Yes, of course.
Thank you for aiding my mission, Watcher. I just knew you'd help me if I followed you.
Aloth hums approvingly. Aloth, do you even know her situation? I guess he must, like... Jyoti glides her hands in a series of motions that resemble a martial art or an intricate dance. As she slides a circle around the area, she begins swinging her lantern faster and farther from her body until an ephemeral light flares from inside. The lure is answered, and several souls change course, drifting past the lantern's cage to disappear.
Thank you, Watcher.
You're welcome. Get in there.
Yes, of course.
Vanessa, I got bad news, girl.
We will remain here to see to our dead.
Oh, okay. She ain't worried about it. Now let's head back to town, and that'll probably be it for me today. Aothas. What is this? Port Maje. I guess we could do Upohowara Woods. Maybe later. The harbor. The estate. Yeah. Alright, turn off fast mode. Alright. Let me take a look at our journal here. Let's review. So, the Lantern of Gone is Jyoti's quest. We do have to return to the beach where our ship is so she can harvest those other souls that are just sitting there. Lighted path. We'll just find that along the way. We're finding Adair's someone. A past connection. We gotta talk to Governor Clario. And talk to Governor Clario again. So that will be what we will do next time. Save here. Alright. Thank you all so much for watching, chatting, lurking, hanging out. Thanks so much to, again, Oakbrand and just me, a rainbow, for the follows. That's much appreciated. I will be back. Let me just double check. Yes, I will be back next week. Same time, same place. We will continue this there. Again, thank you everyone. Goodbye. Have a good week.